Hello and welcome to Rulis
is it-
Legacy. Yes, we just started. I did tell you I was doing it.
Coming from Rocky Horror Picture Show or what?
Late night double feature. Anyway,
Sorry.
so as you can tell, we are currently down one player. If Harpin is available to come on later, I'm sure they'll join, but otherwise, it is just a ladies' night. Small recap of what happened last session. Y'all were on a ship, our favorite rocket ship, sailing through the air, of Rulis. It nearly broke. You guys stopped that from happening. Y'all found out that there was a murderer on board. You found out who the murderer is, but not with enough time to capture the murderer. Which is okay, because you still got the favor of a princess. So. Speaking of, you'll now have 300 gold. And two of you...
Oh, right!
Yeah. Two of you do have recommendation letters to your university of choice. Oh, yes, thank you for posting the links in the chat. And the knowledge that if at some stage you guys come across the Minotaur Kingdom, you'll probably be in, like, good stead. For now, we're going to Orvesta! Yay! One of the few floating islands that has actually turned itself into a ship so that it may direct which way it floats through the skies. Orvesta is an incredibly built-up, decadent city. It knows its worth within the world of Rulis. You guys are disembarking from your ship, which, when you first boarded it, felt behemoth in comparison to the island that you boarded it from. It now feels like a normal ship size next to Orvesta. This place is clearly designed to be decadent and extravagant and to reel you into all of the delights that it has to offer. It is a melting pot of cultures, and as it should be, as one of the only travelling locations, it goes between different nations quite regularly, and so has drawn in all of the cultures from everywhere. You all are directed to board onto the elevator that you originally got to your rooms from, with the same lackluster attendant pulling the lever as you go up, and you are on the deck of the ship at the moment. What are you guys doing?
Before we actually, go for, notes purposes, can you spell the name of this place for me?
Orvesta.
Oh, I was so close.
Okay. And it I mean, I know you said it's a ship, so it moves and stuff, but does it really kind of look like a big floating island? Or does it have,
It looks like a big floating island. It has, so, the main part of it, you can see a massive cityscape for as far as your eye can see, and probably further. There are churches, there are slum-looking locations, there are there's a nice little park location that you can see from the ship. You're currently, the best part of what you've got at the view at the moment is the docks area, which seems to be incredibly active. But it is a full city, with, around the very edges of it, it has built itself into a ship. So the parts that are the ship are just the very edges. And magic stuff. And as you guys approached, you did see underneath it as well, there is more buildings built onto the underside of it, so hanging buildings.
Interesting.
All good?
Yeah, thank you.
Are we doing anything while we're still on the ship, or are we just getting off?
I'm just staring up.
Any chance of catching a glimpse of our murderer?
I'll let you roll.
around.
I'll let you roll a perception check.
Can I assist with that?
Absolutely. So roll.
Do
Do you want advantage, Jaina?
Sure.
Okay.
Unless you have
Go for
better eyesight than me, I only have a +3.
Oh, indubitably.
Okay.
Jaina will assist you.
Just don't make me do it.
Okay.
She can talk to people, but she can see nothing.
Let's see.
You can
What
probably.
did you say? Perception.
Let's be real. You
Yeah.
can probably
So
see
11 plus 9. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Awesome. Just as an aside, Eleanor, you can probably see more than Othello. Anyway.
And there's our off-color joke for the evening. Thank you for coming, ladies and gentlemen.
He can see magic. So you cannot see anyone who kind of fits the. Keeping in mind that you didn't actually see the mage, so you don't know entirely what you're looking for. If Eleonora had been looking, she might have been able to, but she's also terrible at seeing stuff, so we're gonna go with nah. But even if you had, like, you get the sense that this person, as soon as the island was in distance of spell work, probably jumped ship. They weren't waiting around to dock.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
So, as you get off, we get ready for the one accent that I prepared today that has immediately left my mind as soon as I wanted to do it. You see a gentleman in incredibly vibrant garb. It seems that the outfit that he is wearing is designed to catch the eye. There are deep, rich purples mixed next to yellows and blues, and it all kind of seems to shift slightly as he shifts. There are bells and whistles, and he's wearing quite a large hat as he comes to. He's on the port, on the deck. No, not deck. The gangplank. It's the thing that you get onto when you get on land. The word
dock.
Thank you. The dock. He's on the dock. I did say dock, but my brain was like, no, that's not it. And he's clearly trying to get the attention of passengers. He's like, welcome to Orvesta. Let me give you a tour. Let me take you all on a journey. And he is trying to lure anyone who wants to talk to him in. Are you taking the bait?
Well, I think we should go.
I don't even interact, just keep walking.
Okay, you keep walking. I'm gonna...
Heather, do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
so
roll to see if he notices you saying that.
I give you just like a little thumbs up behind my back. I'm like, yep, I'm on with you.
Shadow says yes. Let's go.
So are you going to interact with the dude?
Yeah.
Welcome! Hello!
Oh, Shadow misunderstood what you said.
Um,
So you say that, I give you the thumbs up, and I walk straight past him.
and you walk directly to him, I'm guessing. Hello, mon chéri! Welcome to Orvesta. May I interest you in a tour?
Yes.
Yes, fantastic! What kind of tour can I interest you in? We have 3 types here, and I can interest you in all of them if you like.
What are they?
So, we have the tour of the docks. It is the cheapest. I just direct you around the docks. It is 5 copper pieces. I would not choose this one. I know there are some shady people on the docks. There is also, let me look at my notes because I wrote this down and I've already forgotten. Scrolly. bicycle. No, this is the wrong thing. That is why I cannot find it. Hold on a moment. There is the city tour. I will take you to parts of the city, and you will be enticed by all that we have to see there. This costs 10 silver per person. Or, we have the spectacular tour. You cannot find any better tour on Orvesta. I will show you everything there is to see, and everything to avoid as well. This is 10 gold per person. Can I interest you in any? You are nodding, but you have not said which one you want. Do you want the dock tour, which is a bit... do you want the city tour, which is decent, but you could do better? Or do you want the spectacular tour?
I want the spectacular one.
Fantastic.
Sorry, but quick question. How is the spectacular tour different from the city tour? Like, what can we expect?
Well, you get to see everything that is everything. I tell you my favorite haunts, and I tell you where to avoid so you do not get robbed.
And how do we know that you're not going to rob us?
Because you are not choosing the dock tour.
So have you just admitted yourself to be an unscrupulous person?
I am just a humble tour guide, but I do know how to make sure you do not get robbed.
I mean, he's got a point.
Did I notice that they stopped walking behind me?
Yes, I'm sure you... well, roll me a perception check to see if you just wander off.
I did as soon as Heather started talking, and it was an 11. Should I roll another one now that I've gotten like 2 blocks ahead?
That's fine. I'm going to accept an 11 as like, oh, you think that she's saying we're just going to ignore him, and then you hear her talking, and you're like, oh no, shit. She meant talk to him. So
can I sneak up behind him?
Roll me a stealth, and I will roll a perception.
26.
I rolled an 11. So yeah, you can definitely sneak up behind this man.
Does he have anything on him? Like things hanging off of belts or...
He is clearly designed to be eye-catching. So he has like bells and tassels and all sorts of things dangling off him. His outfit is clearly... in some fashion, it is charmed to shift and move, so, like, he is a beacon for the eye. You know enough about bounty hunting, and your line of work to be like, this guy's not gonna rob us, but he would have people that would.
Okay. Is there anything I can pickpocket off of him, you think?
Roll a sleight of hand and you'll find out. He has no clothes on. Thank you for that insight, Tim.
16.
16. I'm gonna say that you can take one of the bells if you want.
Okay, I'll do that, and then sort of sidle up beside everybody.
So we have a group of 4 lovely people.
I see the welcome committee is here.
Yes.
I'll tell you what. We'll see if we find ourselves a better offer, and we'll come back.
There is no better offer in town. I am giving you the best prices we have. But if you would like to try somewhere else, I shall accompany you to other men, other tour guides, so that I can see if their prices are better and price match.
What color is this bell that I stole?
It's just a little silver bell.
Okay. Tell you what, I'll give you a whole silver, not 2, and I'll hold up the bell and jingle it at him.
Did you take one of my accoutrements?
Never, I would never. And I hold it out to him.
He holds his hand out for it.
I drop it into his hand.
I will take your silver bell, which is definitely one of my silver bells, because you are tricksy and I like you. This is not at all the accent that I was originally going for this character, but it's how we get here.
It's slowly shifted west, yeah, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Like it.
We like this accent.
It's part of his charm.
Yeah. So, I will not follow you, but if you do not return in some time, whether or not that is to tell me that you do not want my services or you found something better, I cannot guarantee that there will not be people after you. If you get my
Well-
tour, there is a guarantee you will not be hunted.
Shadow,
And why would we take that guarantee? It's just
No, I'm not suggesting some.
word.
I'm
Sorry, Heather, I didn't hear what you said.
why don't we just go on the tour? Shadow, you gave the thumbs up.
No,
Listen to
no,
your-
that was. We'll talk about that
Listen
in a
to
minute.
your very
Excuse
sad
me.
friend here. Look at
Wait,
her
what did you-
face. Your very
Oh.
sad friend. You look very sad because you cannot come on the tour. We go on
How
the tour.
tall is this individual?
He's about like 5'7", 5'8".
Okay, I'm not that tall.
He would definitely tell you that he's 6 foot. He's giving off that vibe.
Amazing. I step up a little bit into his personal bubble, kind of in front of my companions. Nora, I kind of give you the little bit of the signal behind my back of like, hey, back me up, because you're a lot bigger than I am. And I'm just I'm just going to say, we're going to move on now, and you're going to leave us be.
Oh,
And if anything comes after us, as you so unkindly threatened, it will come down on you, not them. Understand? And I'll intimidate if you want.
I'm gonna take that. Look, you misunderstand me. I'm not saying that people will actively be hunting you. It's just that when I take people on my tour, I specifically tell people not to hunt them because that's bad for business. So you see, you get benefit of no hunting by coming on the tour.
I turn around, just like directly 180 back to him. Can we go now, please?
And Heather, he's going to kind of like signal to you and be like, "Come on the tour, convince your friends."
Well, what are we doing?
We're going now. Come. And if you let me, I give you a big smile, and if you let me, I'm gonna link my arm through your elbow, like really friendly like, and start leading you away.
Okay, bye.
Come back for the tour.
I'll take Heather's other hand and just sort of like pat her hand.
Why
It's always
can't
best to listen to Shadow. Shadow knows what she's talking about.
why didn't you want to go on the tour?
And I'm gonna answer that really quick, but I want to double check and make sure, like, out of my peripheral, Jaina, are you coming with us?
Yeah, she's following along behind, having watched
Okay.
this whole exchange. She's like,
Okay. My dear, my sweet dear, someone like that is not someone that you want to deal with. Believe me, right? You don't have to be afraid. I'm here, so no one's going to mess with us. But he's just looking for easy money, and certainly is not worth it.
So it wouldn't have been a good tour.
I would have been worth it.
No, and you know that's true.
Well,
Thank
the
you, Barbara.
spectacular tour is worth. Look, I'll give you a discount.
Oh,
I
I'll
roll
give it-
insight on the bro.
You may absolutely roll insight on this guy. I didn't even get to introduce him.
I would also like to do that.
Go right ahead.
Shadow will not. She doesn't care.
Did we catch his
17
name?
for
Did
Jaina.
he throw his name? No, that's an 11.
Okay, so for the 17, look, he genuinely likes giving tours. He is a bit sus, but he genuinely wants to give you a tour or give anyone a tour. So he's only holding on to you guys at the moment because Heather gave vested interest. If you guys keep walking, he probably will turn to someone else, but he's like, I want to do this tour.
He hooked her in.
She keeps walking.
Alright then, well, young sad lady, if you want a tour by yourself, let me know. But otherwise, see you next time. Welcome to Orvesta.
Am I really that sad looking?
Honestly,
No.
I'm not sure which one of us he was talking to.
Oh.
Oh.
No, you're not that sad looking, my dear. You just have those very big eyes that sort of person latches onto, I think. You're naive, my dear. It's all right. I don't judge you for it.
She took me in, didn't she?
That's true. She has a point there.
See, I told you she'd fit right in.
I suppose you're right.
So as
We're missing one. Where's the
Where's the lone male of the group?
as you look around, realizing that Remy is not with you, you do see him back on the deck of the ship. He is saying goodbye to his sister at the moment and heading off with her in a direction to get her settled. So that's where he is. He will probably join you all later. Maybe not today, but maybe another day.
Oh, and my apologies, because I was out of town the week that we did that. What was the sort of conclusion for the sister? Like, what do we know about
She's
her
got
leaving?
she's got a job. She's been offered a
Okay.
job as one of the warehouses that are on the docks. So
Okay, and we know that. Like,
Yes.
we talked about it and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming that Nora would have filled me in.
you
Okay.
will have had the details.
Alright.
You have this.
A few minutes of walking, you come across another gentleman. Old, hunched, with a walking stick, hood up, and kind of comes up to you and is like, I heard you were interested in a tour.
Fuck
there's a-
off.
I am an
Oh.
old man. I can
Fuck
give you a tour
off.
for 5 gold.
I keep walking. Unless he blocks, I just walk right the fuck around him.
I'm an old man this time. Is that not more appealing?
It's time.
Is it the same bloke?
No, I am an old man this time. The last guy you spoke to was a very colorful
Leandris.
gentleman.
Leandris, go blow in his ear.
I do not know who this what the fuck is that? No, stop it.
I love them so much.
What the fuck is that? Just let me give you a fucking tour already. You're going to.
I just say very loud. I just say really loudly. It's just a crazy old man. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
Is you said he had a walking stick or a cane or something?
He has a walking stick. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't just make
He's
that up.
followed
need it?
us. The crab apples.
Does he need it?
Roll me a perception check.
No, that's a 3.
This is an old man and definitely not the same guy with a disguised self on him.
Wow, there's so many people offering tours today. I suppose that's to be expected
but
with the income of such a large ship.
as you walk past, the old roll me a perception check for anyone who wants to roll me.
I will.
I'm 19
18.
for Trina.
19.
I rolled a natural 1, which is pretty makes sense to counter right now.
Poor Heather.
As you pass the old gentleman, he just kind of goes, fuck. Okay, I'll try again. And Shadow, you see as he casts Disguise Self on himself and becomes a beautiful, buxom woman in the same kind of colors that he was wearing earlier. So, you know, I heard you were in need of a tour, ladies like yourself. We do not want them to, you know, get hurt or anything. I can show you where it's safe.
My dear
I
God.
think we should go in there. She's really pretty.
I have a question really quick.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I think I would know at least some of this of the magical capabilities that Nora has
Mhm.
as far as like spells and
Uh-huh.
stuff. Do I know at least some of what you can do?
Oh, probably. I'm sure. Yes.
Okay. I don't suppose you have anything that is like dispel-like or anything like that.
I don't think so.
Okay. That's
Protection
totally
from
fine.
good evil.
Amazing.
Zone of truth.
Okay. No, that's fine.
What would happen if we put this individual in a zone of truth?
I mean, you can certainly try.
We can find out, I suppose. Does this now lady follow us as we're walking, or?
Well, one of you said I think we should go with her, so yes.
Oh, so Heather, did you stop then?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop next to you and very, very calmly my dear, it's the same person.
I do not know what you're talking about. I am not the same person as the two people you have spoken to before. I am just a woman looking out for her fellow women.
There was
How would you know that?
Because it's a dock and I can see.
I look at Nora.
Just go on the tour, come on. I'll do it for 1 gold each.
A gift shop.
I
But you meant
can
10 silver.
I can take you.
Can't tell if just desperate or DM really trying to railroad. It's a 50-50.
Thank you for that. That's very nice of you.
It's a fair point. I mean,
Fucking rude. I just really like this accent.
I mean,
I love,
nailing it.
I love that he goes to the trouble of changing his appearance that drastically, but doesn't change his accent. That makes me so happy. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay.
To a gift shop where you can like buy things.
I can take you to a gift shop.
Things that you'd like wear because you have a really nice sense of style, and it looks very
I absolutely can take you to a gift shop. Also, there's some sort of warbling noise when you are talking. Do you have your headphones in by any chance?
No, it's my fans.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I was very confused. Maybe a little bit. It's warbling your voice in a very interesting way. And that is completely within the game because I'm still in the accent.
So what does
It sounds like you're underwater.
as this exchange happens? I look from Nora to Jaina, just like pleading, like.
all right, ma'am, sir,
Ma'am.
we all right. We know who you are. We know what you are. We know what you're here for.
Well, if you know who I am, what is my name?
I don't know what your title is, but you are the dock worker who wants to take us all on a bloody tour. Why don't you walk over there to the other tourists and give them a tour instead? Eh?
Look, you guys seem like the richest of the bunch. I'm just trying to make a buck.
There is a literal royal family walking past in their motorcade.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna be able to secure a royal family. Are you kidding me?
Good. Have you tried?
They have their royal guards. You think this is not my first day as a dock tour guide. I know what I'm
And
doing.
yet,
No, we
and yet
can't look
you
at
pestering us.
Well, one of you bought it, so you know. And also, this is the first time I'm talking to you, of course.
You're really not good at this.
Does this lady have silver bells?
Yes, this lady has silver bells.
Beautiful. I would like to sleight of hand take one, please.
Of course, go right ahead. Roll me a sleight of hand.
Ooh, that is fabulous. Is 24.
You may take at least 2 of the bells.
I take 2. Yeah, I'll take 2.
Okay.
One.
As I'll just kind of like circle around her and I'll take both of them.
Well, what are you doing, precious lady?
Nothing at all. Just admiring your outfit.
Is it not gorgeous? I can take you to a shop that has the clothes like this. That has a very cute sneeze. Take you to
Doubt it very much indeed.
I take you to a sneeze shop.
What's a
You
sneeze
have a
shop?
sneeze shop.
I do not know. I'm just looking for things you might want to see. You sneeze, I say sneeze shop.
Are there like gladiator rings?
There absolutely are gladiator rings. I can take you to the gladiator rings.
What did the
I
question
want to
earlier?
roll insight to see if there is in fact gladiator rings.
Feel free to roll insight. What question did I avoid earlier?
Your name.
Oh, did you ask me my name?
Yes, but you never threw it.
Oh, my apologies, mademoiselle. My name is Siegfried.
Could you spell that for me, please?
Bless you. Also, dirty 20 for figuring it.
It was not a sneeze. That is how you say my name, Siegfried. So S-I-G-F-R-R. You have to say it like your tongue is trying to take flight in your mouth. Siegfried.
Sig.
I can guarantee 100% chance that that's not going to happen.
No, you're not screaming. You have to, like, your tongue has to flutter like it's trying to take flight. Siegfried.
Sig.
Close enough, you know? Siegfried.
I'm going to call you Siegfried.
No. There's no D in my name. It's just Siegfried.
I know. I'm just still going to call you Siegfried.
Oh, we call Siegfried?
No, Siegfried. It's a flutter. It's a flutter of the tongue. Siegfried.
All right. Siegfried. Show me your real face.
Will you go on a tour if I show you my real face?
Maybe.
Okay. And he drops the disguise and he's back to the guy at the start.
Oh, you were... Is that his real face?
Roll me insight. Jaina, what was the insight that you incited on him earlier?
Different.
Dirty 20.
And what were you trying to incite?
If he did, in fact, know where a gladiator place was located.
Dirty 20, he absolutely knows where a gladiator place is.
For some reason I believe him on this particular fact. But not the rest.
What did you roll on insight on his face?
18.
It is his real face.
19 on his face.
Could
You
we
what?
please roll like this when we're fighting something? Because holy crap.
Yeah, no, you
Like the 3 I got last roll? Yeah, of course.
you only get to roll like this on a fucking NPC that I spent like 2 minutes creating, and it's the only thing that I've created for this episode, so...
You're not supposed to tell us that till after the fact, but you know.
You get to
Wait,
know
so
that improv is coming. There you go. Also my
So that
lovely
is his
note.
real face.
That is his real face.
Just
I
like
look
that's
at you.
my real face.
Yeah, this is
Would you
Ari's real
describe
face.
it again? Because all I wrote down was pretty boy jester man.
That's pretty much all it is. He's
Someone clip that.
he's kind of an elf. He's an elf-looking gentleman. He's I'd say 5'7", 5'8", piercing like bluish eyes, but like it seems like an almost fake blue. It is that vibrant. He has painted lips in the kind of similar shimmery purple to what his clothing is, and you can see little bits of like gold flecks in his lipstick to make him seem more flamboyant.
Is his very strange name something that is typical of something somewhere? Because a triple R is not something super normal to Earth.
From what you can establish from him, this gentleman is his own thing. He has created himself.
I believe it. I really do. All right.
Look, I'm not trying to rob you or anything. I genuinely just like taking people on tours, and you guys seem like fun.
How long have you lived here in Orvesta?
Almost all of my life. Almost all of my adult life. I should clarify.
It's a very unique name that you have, huh?
Is it not? I love it so much. It
Did
takes
you give it to
flat.
yourself?
A bard never tells his secrets.
Sure.
Sure.
Heather, are you still looking like, I really want to do this thing? Like, what's your demeanor?
Confused.
confused.
I am
Okay.
also the lady. I can go back to the lady if you prefer.
No, I just. Are we good? Because now it seems like we're like kind of friends. There's a pigeon on my windowsill that's very distracting.
The pigeons in this area are very distracting. I understand like that.
So are we going or not? Because I still think we should go on the tour.
And I've
Alright,
given
so
you
if
an amazing discount for the spectacular tour, only a gold apiece.
If
thought it
you
was 10
go
silver.
with you,
No, 10 silver is the city tour. It is not the spectacular tour.
I shake my head and I just look at Nora. Just... Mhm.
if
Is
we
that
go with you on this
Nine
tour,
for a
please leave us alone afterwards.
By the end of this, we may be friends, and you never know. You may want to take me with you on your adventures, and I may become the DMPC. You do not know, so I cannot
Yeah.
guarantee anything. I cannot
that
guarantee
the hope?
anything. Well, no.
I suppose she said at the beginning she really likes this accent, so it
This
makes
is
sense.
not the hope, but I enjoy doing this accent quite a lot. So he may become something.
So sorry, Jaina, I talked over you.
You're good.
You never know.
You might get murdered. Are you prepared for that?
You won't get murdered while I'm here. Not in Orvesta, anyway.
You continue with us. You might get murdered. Are you okay with that?
I cannot get murdered.
Make him sign a waiver.
Yes, indeed. I like that.
Flavor form.
Heather, your audio is not coming through at all.
Yeah, will you say it again?
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, you're getting weird feedback, like you're in a breeze or something.
It's
Yeah.
I just moved the fan over.
I'm assuming that it's about 95 degrees where you are too.
I also don't have AC, so
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
okay, I moved it to the side, so that one should be fine now. Oh yes, so I completely lost my thought. It's gone. If it comes
Sorry.
back,
I'm not going to sign a waiver because I do not enter written contracts. It's all like on a handshake, you know?
okay. So you can't get murdered. How are you with captains? Because there's one that's coming after us.
Captains are dickheads.
Good.
Unless, of course, I appoint them, and in which case they're not so bad.
How do you appoint captains?
Vote?
Is this world knowledge that we would have?
What the fuck are you doing, Cat? It seems like he's just making this shit up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Captains of what?
Captain of, captains?
You make me the captain of captains?
Well, we would have to put it to a vote, and I don't know if your friends wish to vote you captain of captains.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I don't know if you're the leader of your group or not, you know?
Would you vote me captain of captain?
If
What's-
if it was a majority vote, I would vote you captain of captains. But you realize if you're captain of captains, you do not like captains, so you know you are disliked of the disliked.
Yeah, but if I'm captain of captains, then I would be in charge of the captain I don't like.
Depends if he's part of the captain of captains club.
There's a club?
I don't know. I'm not a
Well,
captain.
you don't know. You.
That's not a club that sounds like you'd like to be a part of.
Okay.
I have an out of character question, if I may.
Yes.
Considering my background, what do I know about things like crime rate and whatnot in this particular city?
Orvesta is a tourist city.
Okay.
So it prides itself on having a lot of people come through. But because of that, the infrastructure for people here isn't quite as good. Because they're focusing so much on, hey, look at all the cool shit we have here, rather than, hey, let's make sure that people have quality of life here. So while it's reasonable, just because they have to keep everything up for appearance's sake, there is still crime going on, as long as it's not in direct line of sight of the tourists. It's kind of, like, out of sight, out of mind, which is why you don't want to go down any back streets in this town, because that's where the crime is likely to happen. But if you stay in well-populated areas, the most you're gonna get is pickpocketed.
So, if something were to happen to one of the tourists, that would be bad for press and things would not go well for that person.
If something were to happen to tourists in tourist areas, yes. If something were to happen to tourists in not tourist areas, it's more the tourists shouldn't have gone there. Like, we can't protect you in those sort of areas, blah, 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 blah.
Alright. Have I been here before?
Yes. This is one of the main, in-between locations, because it does move around so much, that, like, sometimes it's parked next to another large city, sometimes it's, like, the transit in between, or like you guys have today, sometimes you need to get to it to then get to somewhere else, but it is one of the main locations of populated Rulis.
Thank you.
Tour?
So as this conversation is happening, I will pull out 2 gold. And I will enter his personal bubble space with these 2 gold in my hand. And I will press them into his stomach. And I will say, you take whichever of us wants to go on this tour.
Mm-hmm.
You stay on the beaten path.
Mm-hmm.
And you bring them back
Mhm.
in one piece. And then we don't see you again. Am I clear? And I will intimidate.
Okay, roll me an intimidation.
You want help with that?
If you'd like, yeah.
I'm a roll.
Sure. I give you advantage on that.
The one fucking time I roll a natural 20. So have fun getting rid
I
of
rolled the same thing, Amelia. But 21.
Oh, well done. I did roll a natural 20, but I don't use, I don't have an actual stat sheet for this man, so we're just calling it 20. So he's a bit like, I wasn't going to take them off the path. I might have taken them to, like, some nice bars, but if you want a special, I'll take them to the touristy places.
You take them to the safe places, you understand?
I take them to the safe places.
I'll turn to the 3 of you. Whichever of you wants to go, do. And then we'll all meet back in a little bit at the name of the tavern that the Leonin gave me that Tristan didn't write down. What?
I think it was the Lion's Roar.
Lion's Roar?
Yeah.
Beautiful. I have it on my sheet. I have look for the tavern, and then I didn't write it down.
Oh, I can give you directions to the Lion's Tavern, but you know, it is a little bit off the tourist path.
Aren't we all going on tour?
Yes,
I thought-
Shadow, do you have business to attend to, or do you think it best that we stay together?
Split the party, no issues.
I'll lean over to you so you can hear me. My dear, my desire to go on a tour of all the tourist places with this individual is extremely low, but if it makes you nervous, I will go.
Would you? I'm not sure I don't think they'll do anything bad, but I'm not sure that I fully trust them.
I'm not a trustworthy fellow. You should pay us slightly more to go all on the tour.
I wasn't talking to you.
No, this is
Fine. I'll throw another gold at him, so I've paid him 3 gold so far. For
3
4
gold.
weeks.
So you're taking 4 people though, so it's a 1 more
I
gold.
give him another gold.
Fantastic.
So there's one
Let
thing.
us go on the tour, huh? So,
Remind me. No, I say this just to like aside to Nora as we start walking away for the tour. Remind me to teach you how to barter.
the wonderful tour, the wonderful Orvesta was founded during the Great Separation when all of our islands became islands.
It's
Um,
Fabulous.
what was that?
I thought this was a spectacular tour. You just called it wonderful. Which is it?
It's the spectacular tour. I was saying wonderful that you were coming along.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure we were getting our money's worth.
I am giving you a rate of -9 per person. I think you're getting your money's worth. I'm still doing the spectacular tour.
Just making sure.
You are not so sad anymore. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Do you like taking it?
Look,
That's what I heard.
I do not like taking advantage of people. Consent is everything. And I was going to leave you alone if you keep fucking working. But
Bullshit, I say from the back.
do you want the tour? You paid me the tour. I give you the tour.
Let's go
No,
on the tour.
No
then.
backseat fucking touring. Thank you. So, Orvesta was started during the Great Separation when all of the islands broke off from the mainland and we became this floating city. And he goes into details about the history of Orvesta, and the decision to become a ship instead of just an island, and oh, look at this, it is a great shrimp. And it's just a large statue of a shrimp. You are raising your hand, yes?
Yeah. At some point, I want to walk next to Jaina and whisper, "Hey, do you think our little friends would maybe want to, mess with our tour guide a little bit?"
I think one of them would love that. I think the other one would love to continue sleeping in my boot.
Okay, they're not in my hair anymore. Good to know. I think that would be funny.
I mean, they can both hear you.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you guys, but I think it'd be fun.
What does she want me to do? I'll do anything. I'm listening. What? How can I help her?
She was wondering if perhaps you might want to have a little fun with our tour guide.
No, yeah, no, I was listening. I meant, what does she want me to do?
He wants to know what you would like for him to do.
Oh. I'm not really good at pranks, so, whatever they think is best. What would cause the most chaos?
I got it. And Leandris floats away towards the tour guide, who is now telling you all about the giant shrimp, and like why they have a statue of the giant shrimp. And he kind of. Yeah, sorry.
Is this a flying shrimp or just a sea shrimp or a land shrimp?
We don't know. It used to have wings, but some vandals broke the wings off, and now we just have a shrimp, sure. So it may have used to been a flying shrimp, and now it is just a fish shrimp. Anyway, we will continue walking, and as he goes to step, he's going to make a dexterity save, because his shoes have been tied together.
Oh my gosh, he's my favorite.
And he stumbles and almost falls, but manages to catch himself. He's like, "Oh, how did that happen? Little rapscallions we've got on this tour today." And he leans down to fix his shoes. As he stands up, a couple of his bells fall off. It's like, someone is trying to make this a tour not worth its money. I'm not happy with this. Hold on a moment.
I think maybe they just fell off.
No, they are adhered by the most greatest threads you will ever find.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Why
And
don't you
I, the two that I have that I stole, I'm just like rolling them around in my hands.
I think you do not want to play with my noisy balls, so I will take them back.
Oh, are these yours?
I mean, if you want to continue playing with the noisy balls, that
I
is
hand
fine.
them back.
Okay, he takes them back, puts them in a pocket. Anyway, on to the tour, yeah? And he continues walking. As he walks, there are various little things that, because you all know that there is a tiny little creature fucking with him, you can see as it happens. At one stage, his hat just gets flipped off. Like, he almost trips on his shoes a second time. You're pretty sure that his pants were gonna fall down at one stage, but he manages to catch them before they do. It is very clearly he's being fucked with right now. But
Poor Sig, I almost feel bad now.
Leandris, come back. Come back.
oh, that's she was laughing. And he kind of comes and sits on your shoulder and starts tugging on your hair because you told him to stop. Anyway,
This is fine.
aside from all of these magical, fantastical things, is there anything in particular you want to see? I know you said you wanted to see the gladiator pit, and also where I get my threads from. Is there anything else I can show you?
Do you have a library? Sorry, Eleanor, you were
Oh,
polite
go
enough to
ahead,
raise your
Rita.
hand. All right. Do you have a library of arcane nature that is open to the public, or perhaps a medical college?
Not that is open to the public. For arcane knowledge, you have to be in with the Wizards Guild of Orem.
Of course.
They've got their special little It's not called headquarters. Headquarters is the main one. It is the what is the word for it? The DM cannot remember the word.
For what? I'm sorry.
Ambassadorship. It's embassy. They've got one of their embassies of the arcane here, but they do not have their main headquarters here. So, yeah, that was the Wizards of Orem, for anyone who's taking notes, because I am definitely gonna forget that I made that up. That was me, the DM, saying that I'm gonna forget that I made that up.
Wizards of Orem.
Yes, but I immediately forgot as soon as you said that.
We've got great brains. No ADHD here.
Wait, what?
All neurotypicals at this table.
All of you.
What am I writing down?
Wizards of Orem. Shadow also wrote it down, so it's okay. You're also all getting a chaos die from Grey Jedi. So.
Oh, thank you, Gray.
Oh, thank you.
So.
Wizards of Orem.
Uh,
What was that
It's
context?
an embassy.
They are a guild of people who run like arcane knowledge or like oversee it. They've got an embassy here in Orvesta, but their headquarters is somewhere else.
Gotcha. I did have embassy written down, but
But I know where.
there were words.
Never mind.
So I will take you to the library, the like the open libraries that we have. We have a library district, so that is where we can go.
That's a lot of books.
It is a lot of books. It takes 1,000 books to make a library, so there are some very small libraries there, but there are also some very big libraries.
Because I hadn't really thought there was some sort of qualification to call something a library.
Well, you cannot just have 2 books and call it a library. That is just 2 books.
Well,
I
no,
know.
but I hadn't really thought of it. I am slightly surprised that I have learned something. Well, good job on you, Sig.
Well,
What
I
if
am
you
a
ha-
tour guide. I am a font of knowledge.
What if you had 100 books? What would that be called then?
A book nook.
What about 732?
A lot of books.
But not a library?
Not a library. 1,000 is the qualification. So if
Hey,
you had...
Andres, are you sure you don't want to live on her shoulder eternally? I feel like you two share the same vibe.
She, no, I'll stay here.
Are you sure?
How does our tour guide? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
No, please
What?
finish.
No, it was just Leandris being like, Heather, So
How is our tour guide reacting to more than one of us talking to nothing?
he's presuming one of you is named Leandris.
Okay.
None of you have introduced yourselves.
That's fair. Hey, he didn't ask, to be fair.
So yeah, I do not know what it is when you have 999 books. I presume a fuck ton of books, but it is still not a library. But I can take you to the library district. And he immediately turns away from the tourist center. Towards, it is still a fairly populated street, but it isn't one of the it's a tourist location, but it is not one of the main tourist locations. It's specifically designed for people who are nerds to go to. So it's less populated than the main area. But he starts taking you down that direction. The gladiator pit is in a different direction. I'll take you there next, but you know, you have to see the library district. There's like libraries.
Shocking.
I know, right? So many. And as you get there, you do see that the main library building in the library district is built in the shape of a book. Yeah. So, its pages are open. And you can actually see text written on the books. What languages does everyone speak?
Excellent question.
I don't know, but Claire Amelia is very happy about this.
This
Okay, so
Like
Well,
my tree.
Heather, what languages do you speak?
I speak Abyssal Common Quarry. Am I saying that right? Quarry.
I know what it
And
is.
Thief.
Okay, Eleonora, what languages?
Common, Celestial, and Infernal.
Okie dokie. Jaina.
Common and celestial.
Shadow.
I have Common, Elvish, and Thieves.
Okay,
Thieves
so
can't.
Jaina and Eleonora, you guys recognize this language as Celestial. And it is what seems to be a code of librarians, almost like a paladin's code as well. So it seems to be like a very... It's an oath to bookkeeping and to knowledge that is written on these pages. So that's inscripted onto the largest building here as well. So that's what the book is. But yeah, it's written in Celestial. And clearly has been hand carved and created. But as you look around, there is a main square that you guys are in currently. There is a garden area which also has like little coves designed where you can like, if it's raining, you can still read outside. You'll just be undercover in a little area. And there's little picnic tables and other kind of designed things that are specifically designed for the readers in mind. Like, there's a tree house in one of the trees where you can read and all sorts of things like that in the gardens. There is a little cafe, but the cafe as well is a library. Every single building in this area qualifies as a library. There is, in fact, one building that is entirely made of books. So, if you take a book from this building, you have to replace it with another book of the same size so that it doesn't collapse.
Can this be a real place?
Can I go live here, please?
Jaina wishes to live here now.
Amelia wishes to live here now.
Shadow looks more and more tired and more bored the longer we're there.
My roguish friend, you do not have to worry. There are books on roguish pursuits as well. Or romance novels, if that is what you're into.
Yes, there's still words on a page I have to sit and read.
There are picture books.
I will not take offense to that. Thank you.
You can have a picture
Nice.
book that's not for children.
Mhm.
Have you not heard of the Kama Sutra?
I prefer not to answer that question.
Shadow's not one for books, quite. She grew up with actual friends, so...
Oh,
That is something I do not know, and that is why I'm a tour guide. Self burn.
I have to call out. Damn.
Oh, it's amazing.
Wow.
We love those self burns. They're very rare.
The homeschooler in me just went, ah.
Oh dear, that's hilarious.
So,
Sigfro,
yes.
there's
Flutter your tongue like a bird taking wing.
sorry. The
Sorry, you're my favorite.
this is quite a lovely garden space. Are there more throughout the city, or is it rather urban?
We make sure that there is plant life around. You know, you do not want somewhere so built up that there is no air as we float by. But each section is kind of designed for its area. Like, for example, when we get to the gladiator pits, we do have a garden area, but it is specifically designed with like training pits, so that they can work on their fighting skills. And I said fighting, then not farting. Just to be clear, the accent kind of fucked me up with that one.
Well, I mean, I suppose it could be a tactic, but...
I mean, I'm sure that there is at least one gladiator who farts on his enemies as a way to get them to clear off.
And on that note...
There are libraries here dedicated to a specific genre of books, so you can go, if you only want to read one specific genre, you go to a library dedicated completely to that genre. I'm making Amelia fall in love with this location, and it's not even real. Like you want romance, you go to the romance section. You want action, you go to the action section. You want knowledge, you go to the knowledge section. They have a full they have a in the anatomy specific part of the knowledge section, they have a person built out of books. And each book is up on that section of the body.
Oh, that is amazing. I will take it all home with me.
I don't think they'd let you, but like you can borrow the books, I'm sure.
And do they have a section on like deities, as it were, and pacts and stuff?
We do have a religious library. We each god generally, like, there's only a couple of gods, so you've got we've got I've forgotten what I was about to say. We have a library per god. So you know how we've got like 6 of them. How many gods do we have? Let Flight remember.
It's not a big pantheon.
No, it's the people who caused the Great Separation. I don't know if they are worthy of deityhood, but you know, that's what happens when you cause catastrophe in the world. You get I found them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 gods in the pantheon, and then we've got the lesser gods, which like they're kind of in their own library rather than having a separate one. I need to pin that so I don't lose it. Oh, it's already pinned. So, we have the gods, we have anatomy, we have science, we have magic, we have romance, we have tales of woe and all sorts. Anything you like.
Do you have anything about barbarians?
Yes, we do. That particular library is 2 streets over. It's getting a little further away. Generally, the barbarians don't want to be seen in the library part of the library, so they have their own little section. I don't know where this accent has gone. This is not where I started.
It'll settle, don't worry.
Oh, I don't know.
I would like.
The one that I started with sounded vaguely Russian, and now we're here.
So we're kind of out in the like middle part, central area of all these different libraries.
Yeah, you are in front of the garden area. There's like a main square that kind of introduces you to the library area. There's the garden section, and then there's streets that go off to each kind of library.
Okay, and how long has it been? Because I know we pulled into the docks at like
It's been
this time.
with him bothering you. And the fact that this isn't the first part of your tour, I'd say it's probably been at least 2 hours, maybe, since docking happened. So it's probably getting closer to, like, not quite lunch, but maybe another hour of wandering with him, and it'll be lunchtime.
Okay. All right.
Eleonora,
Yes.
would you like to stay at the libraries for a while with me while the other two continue the tour?
Sure, that sounds delightful. This garden space is quite nice.
Indeed.
It'd be nice after being on a ship for so long to really feel my feet in the dirt.
Well, considering we're so high up the ground, it's a nice special treat for people.
Oh, indubitably.
Indubitably. I'm surprised I said that word right. Alright, so the other two of you, the scary shadow lady, and the girl that was sad earlier but is no longer sad. I should probably get your names. What are your names?
I look at
Eleanor
Heather.
just looks at Shadow.
I'm going first.
You can go first, I don't mind.
Can I get an insight check on Heather, who forgot her own name?
Yes, you absolutely can.
I'm Heather. Heather.
Lovely to meet you, Heather. I'm Siegfried. But I
I
already
know.
told you that, yeah. And you with the, I don't have a descriptor for you. And he looks at Jaina.
Thanks. You may call me Jane.
Jane, lovely. I am Siegfried, though I already told you that. And you with the impressive nobility air about you.
Oh, really? There's nothing impressive. Side note, has Shadow introduced herself yet?
No,
No.
he hasn't got to Shadow
Okay.
yet.
When he asked for our names, I looked at Shadow. Did Shadow give me any?
I would have given you just a whatever you want. She's legitimately looking for your lead in this, since it's your name that matters.
Both of you are trying to gauge the other's reaction, and I do not mind what name you give me. Just something to call you.
You may call me Ella.
Ella, lovely to meet you, Ella. Heather, I said Heather again. Sorry, lovely to meet you, Ella. And you, the scary, impressive lady.
Oh,
a pleasure.
we'll stick with the scary Shadow lady. Shadow is fine, thank you.
Shadow. Lovely. I shall call you my Shadow. Take you with me always.
I hope not. As this whole because we've been in this library district for like a half hour or some crazy amount.
Something like that.
I have 2 daggers out that I'm like tossing up to myself. I'm like juggling with one hand because I'm so bored.
We will take you to the scarier locations, yes? And these two can enjoy the books.
Would you
Well-
keep an eye on our friend? Eleanor says to Shadow.
I didn't hear what you said, Amelia. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Would you keep an eye on our friend?
Of course, you know me better than that. I wink.
And they very clearly do not want to stay in the book area, so they come to the gladiator area.
I kind of wanted to look at the barbarian books.
You want to look at the books and not see the gladiators in person.
Well, can't I do both if it's the spectacular tour?
I mean, yes, but we've been here for half an hour.
Well,
I can wait.
I'm
I
sure
can
you'll
wait.
still be here.
Yeah, I can stand right here and wait for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over, and she's just gonna shove like 6 books in her bag. Will 6 books fit in her bag?
Ah,
I'm getting deja vu.
it is not a bag of holding, but roll me a d20 and I'll tell you.
How many books fit in my bag? That's the real question. Come on, dice, roll so good. 13.
What's your strength modifier?
Oh my gosh. I'm not buying you a new backpack.
Where is my strength? Why can't? Oh, it's +3.
Oh, +3. You've got a decent strength.
I appreciate
You
the reference.
you
though.
managed to get 6 in your bag. It is feeling quite heavy, and you probably are you stealing those books?
There's not a library where I'm from, so yeah.
You might want to turn back and either pay or borrow those. You don't just take the books.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
No. And I would
Why
say
not?
the angry gladiator man behind you probably agrees with me.
They know I took books.
You just ran over, stole some books, and ran back. Yeah, they know.
They saw me.
You didn't stealth.
No, I
Nora,
Like,
Nora, I look at you and I go,
wait. How? Wait.
You described the action to me as I run over,
No,
I
no,
take 6 books.
If they can see me or not. That's why I asked.
You're not invisible.
I didn't know it was that close. Wait. I thought.
Eleonora, she has destroyed the sanctity of the library.
Those books aren't for free, mate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how book places work.
Sorry, she's new. Do you have a library card or something that she could just borrow for the duration of our stay? She will return them, on my word.
You're gonna have to pay a fine for just stealing them, but I can set you up for a library card if you like.
Library is where you get to borrow them for free, provided that she does return them.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
she
have a
literally...
collateral?
It was more the fact that she literally just ran off with the books without checking them out. That's the fine bit.
Again, she's new.
Roll me
And I
persuasion.
believe that we can have grace in this instance, right?
Roll me persuasion.
can I assist in that?
Shh.
Babe.
How are you assisting?
That's a great question. I would only be intimidating, so probably not. Never mind.
Yeah. You are talking to a
much-
barbarian, dude. Barbarian
How much-
librarian.
I don't think that whether or not I'm intimidating is not the question. Whether intimidating would help her persuasion, I don't know.
Ah, okay, fair
That's kind of up to you.
Okay, wait. I'll wait.
Ariana, are you trying to help? Are you gonna help at all, or do you want me to just?
No, I don't have any way to help. I don't think. How much is the fee?
I'm only gonna charge you like 3 silver for just nicking the books. Like,
I'll just pay.
alright then. And do you want a library card so you can borrow the books?
Yes.
Okay. And he takes you over back to the barbarian library that you stole the books from. And starts setting you up with the like a library card thing.
When I'm over there with him, I take out my notebook and say, so I have this list on how to be a barbarian because I'm really, really bad at it. And I was wondering if you had any pointers I could add to the list.
What's on the list already?
Number 1, rage. Number 2, never stop fighting. But I can't find my rage, so I'm already failing at number 1.
Okay, so you're looking at barbarianness in a very 2D way. There's a lot more to being a barbarian than just being angry and hitting shit.
I think my brothers would disagree.
Well, your brothers aren't here.
Like world-class gladiators.
Are they indeed? Tell me their names, and I'll tell you if they're world-class gladiators.
Finding my notes. Regal, Sirius, and Nebula.
Regal, Sirius, Nebula.
Heard of my mother. Her name is Celeste. She's pretty bad.
Last name. What's her last name?
Heather freezes. Starstrong.
I do know Celeste. I don't know your brothers though. Your mum was a huge fighter on the scene for a while there. Your brothers.
I mean, they're still quite young. They're not much older than I am.
Yeah,
They're
so
older.
they're definitely not world class, and if they think that barbarianness is just being angry and fighting, they know shit all. And they should perhaps come visit the library as well.
Do I hear any of this happening? Any of this conversation?
They're a bit further away. If you wanted to wander over to where Heather was as she's getting her library card, yes, you can hear this conversation, but otherwise you will have been off with the group.
I'm probably just wandering because I'm bored out of my
Okay,
mind.
so I'm gonna say no in that case.
Okay.
Just because you haven't made a specific go over to
That's
Heather
fair.
sort of thing.
You know,
Totally.
while we have a moment to ourselves, I guess with just the three of us, I just wanted to say that I've never told anyone about my little friends before, and the fact that I now have people who not only listen and believe me and know that they're real is just kind of a new experience for me.
It's a new experience for us too.
They say it's a new experience for them as well.
I can only imagine. But, I mean, and I look at Nora. They're with you, so they're with us.
Well, I'm sure they'll come in handy. And,
handy.
well, she's not over here. I think Leandris has quite the crush on Heather.
No, you can't say that. No.
She's not here, dear.
She's not allowed to find out.
She's not here.
Nah,
This is
nah,
simply
nah.
incredible she's not here.
Yeah, we don't know that Pretty Lady and Scary Lady won't say anything though.
I don't think Pretty Lady and Scary Lady are going to say anything, darling.
You don't know that.
Shadow busts out laughing when you say that. Yeah, that's about right, Nora, I suppose, part of the cause. I can't stay here any longer. I will go crazy. So how about the three of you stay and do whatever reading it is you're going to do, and I'll go get us rooms and maybe come back and meet me for lunch.
Are we going to do separate rooms, conjoined rooms, all one room? What's the plan? What do you think?
I don't know. What would you like?
Whichever is the best idea that you can come up with. I do not have a preference.
DM, have I been to this Lion's Roar before, or did I stay somewhere else?
You very rarely stay at a place.
That's fair.
You're on the job. You are looking for hideouts or places that aren't gonna notice that you're staying. So somewhere that's got a specific name and it's like, this is a location, you're unlikely to go there unless it's for a mark, and even then you're not staying where they're staying. So
I haven't been to this particular establishment before, but it apparently comes highly recommended, so I will see what there is, and I hope you trust my judgment.
Are you going to the Lion's Roar?
Yes, is that alright?
Yes, I believe that's where we said that we'd be meeting Remy after he settled his sister in.
Right. So
Lovely.
I will go and sort
We'll
of
find you if
stake
you don't
that
find
out.
us.
Indeed, please don't go anywhere else besides here or there, to other stops and stuff. I know this, and I wave at the at the tour guide, who's probably pretending he's not listening.
He waves back when you wave.
I want to think he's harmless, but don't go. You know.
Am I not taking you to the Lion's Roar? I presume if your friends are staying here, I would take you to the next place rather than being suspicious here.
No. I will go to the Lion's Roar. You will tell me where it is, and you will stay with them and make sure that they do not get into trouble.
They're in a library location. They're not gonna get in trouble.
Utterly immaterial.
Your face.
Very mature.
And, look, I have comebacks sometimes, but when you use big words, sometimes it just fucking... You get your face.
Sorry, that's Triss, not Shadow. Shadow keeps her poker face much better than I do.
Aw.
Alright, I'll stay here. You have fun going to the Lion's Roar.
I wouldn't say it like that. And I'll get directions from him unless he's not forthcoming with that.
No, he's pretty forthcoming, and he does do the Lion's Roar again. Every time that he needs to say the location's name.
Tell me though, my friend, why is it that you state it like that? Is that how it's supposed to be said, or is that your editorialization?
No, that is the way I say it. Rar.
A man of embellishments.
It's
All
fun
right.
to say it like that, is it not? The Lion's Rar. I know the owner, he says it, he goes the lions, and then he actually roars like a lion. So,
I believe.
it's a little bit of embellishment, but because I cannot roar like a lion, I just go rar. Do you do the hand movements? It's more fun.
As he's saying that, I'm still juggling my two daggers, and I say, well, I think you and I have a very different idea of what's fun, but that's all right.
I can fucking tell. You're not subtle, my friend.
Eleanor is good at doing this in exchange, and she does giggle at that.
Like, you have an aura, and it is not mine. So, I know.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
I'll wait till Heather comes back to the group before I leave.
Okay. Heather, the barbarian does give you some pointers on how to be a barbarian. And that is, you need to know what calm feels like to be able to feel rage. And it's not about having rage. It's about being able to control your feelings and emotions, to be able to harness your emotions as you need them in the moment. Because rage is such a violent emotion that you need to know when to stop it. Because otherwise you're just a lunatic. You're not a barbarian. And here is your library card. That is for all libraries in the area. We don't bother just doing a library card per one. It's for the district, so.
Question for the DM. Does
Yes.
it have my name on it?
It does.
What name does it have on it?
Well, it has your last... well, what name would you have given the barbarian? Because he knows your last name, so it does have your last name on it. It's whether or not you will have gone with Heather or not. And considering he knows who your mum is, he's going to give you a questionable look if you give him anything other than...
I would have given him an actual name.
Okay, it's got your actual name on it.
Okay.
Or you think Heather is her real name? When she's
No.
forgotten it multiple times?
All right, I'm also going to get myself a library card because this sounds amazing.
Lovely.
Eleanor, would you like to also get a card?
Yes. Best to study here.
Yeah.
Well, while we're in town.
Shadow, thank you for getting us rooms, and I hope you find something enjoyable to occupy your time.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Heather, did you come back over, or are you still over at the library, the barbarian library? No, I
I
missed
mean-
it. Say it again.
I came back over.
Okay. Yeah, so, yes, Jaina, I'm sure that I will have fun. Don't go too far elsewhere, please. And Heather, I look at you. You and I could have a talk later. No, walk
Oh.
off.
Is that a good thing?
It did not sound like a good thing, but you know, you're friends.
Eleanor gives a knowing look. She's had that talk.
Oh, don't forget to mark those 3 silver off your bank account. There. And
Before Shadow leaves, Eleanor just, do you need anything for the rooms?
No, after your friend and her deep pockets, I'm all right for now. Thank you. Can't imagine it'll be too much. Are we sharing, or do you want your own space this time?
Up to you. I trust your judgment.
Oh no, we're really in trouble, aren't we? And I turn around and walk away.
So, you guys are all enjoying the library, and we'll follow Shadow through the forest of city. As you wander down the streets, it's pretty obvious when you leave the tourist zone. It, like, the lions roar. Clearly, if going by the fact that Sigf knows the owner, it isn't just I like how you're shaking your head at me about the name again.
Literally never gonna say it like that.
But it's so much fun. All right. As you walk through the streets, you can see the shift in the buildings. Like, they're not quite as pristine. They're not as, like... And clearly the tourist places get washed, like, daily. Whereas the places, as you get further out, they're a little less clean. They're a little more, like, normal houses that are treated as such. After a while, you do come across a fairly populated bar. And you can see an emblem on the front with a lion that looks a leonin that looks surprisingly similar to Grindwald, and the lion's roar written in beautiful calligraphy underneath it.
All right. We're getting close-ish to lunchtime. Is that right?
Yeah. Sorry, it's pretty populated because they're doing the lunch rush.
Okay.
Or starting the lunch rush now.
All right. I'll go in.
Okay. This seems like the kind of place that you would bring a group of mates just on like an afternoon out of friendship and frivolity. You can see a couple of tables like playing board games and stuff in the corner, or like just having drinks and a meal, and it's very jovial. You do, however, see to the far corner, so the room is kind of built in a U shape around the bar, and the bar kind of sticks out into the center. Further to one end of the U, there is an open pit that looks to be what would be a fighting ring, and to the other end of the U, there is a stage where bards would play. Yeah, and
Home sweet home.
yeah. Behind the bar itself is stairs that lead up to the upper level where all of the rooms are. But yeah, the bar is the center location.
Okay.
And you do see a Leonin again that looks very similar to Grindwald. Very, very cheerfully doing a little bit of flair bartending at the front.
Just to write down. Did Grindelwald tell me his name?
Fucked if I know. I can't
Fair.
remember.
Okay, cool. We'll go with probably not. Or Shadow wasn't listening because she didn't care that much. So I'll go up. Is there a spot at the bar? I can go up to the bar.
Let's have a roll and find out. Yeah, there's a spot. There's one spot left at the bar, and you can see someone else eyeing it off. So
I go up to it. I will take off my red velvet like jacket, sailory type jacket, and put it on the back of the chair and sit down. And I'll signal for the bartender when he gets this direction.
okay. It takes him a little bit because, as I said, he's flaw bartending. He's flair bartending.
I would like spelling of that one, please.
Flaw bartending is what I think I said. So,
There's
That's
bears
what I
in
want for your
here.
profession.
I thought it was lions. Amazing.
There's probably some bear people.
Phenomenal.
He's flair bartending, which
Totally.
so another bartender comes up to you first, before he finishes doing his snazzy drinks. It's a younger orc woman comes over and is like, "How can I help you?"
Yes, the strongest of whatever you've got, and 2 rooms, if you don't mind.
2 rooms. How many people are gonna be staying in here? Just so
4
we get
total. 5. Sorry. 3 rooms. Tris forgot we have another person.
That's all good.
3 rooms, 5 people. Apologies.
Fully thought you were like,
What a
what you
long
can
day.
get us from.
Remick can
No,
get it.
no. She's not that much of a dick.
Do they need to be next to each other, or are you fine with them being separated?
Not particularly.
Not particularly fine, or are you not particularly caring?
Not particularly caring.
Okay,
Apologies.
fantastic.
Again, it's been a long day.
No, you're fine. We know that we've got a lot of people coming in from the ships. I'll get you some keys. It will be 5 rooms, you said, and it's 2 spare beds, and it's 10 gold. How many nights are you staying? Sorry.
Don't know yet.
Okay, so it's 10 gold for 1 night, or if you want to book for multiple nights, I can give you a discount.
10 gold for 3 rooms.
Yeah.
Sorry, just was trying to math.
Yeah.
No.
It's
Let's
10 gold for 5 people across 3 rooms, so it's 2 gold per person because we do breakfast as well.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Let's do 2 nights, and
Okay.
we'll see where we're at after that.
Lovely. So I'll do it for 18 gold to just knock off a little bit of the price.
I put down 19 gold for the room
Ooh.
and the drink and the
All good.
I'm sure when I'm done with whatever you're about to serve me, I'll want a second one.
Okay, lovely. She goes and gets you not the strongest, because the strongest they've got is like 50 gold. And that's only for like really special occasions that they get that out, but it's a decent drink that she gets you and places in front of you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not at the moment. I might be hungry in a little bit, but tell me, has Grindelwald checked in yet?
Oh, Cranwald. You know Cranwald?
Yes.
He's got his own rooms that are separate from the bar. It's like he lives with his brother in the house behind. So I believe he's still offloading. It takes a while for them to get the ship undone. Like he won't be off until maybe dinner time. So
Well, and considering that captain that he has to deal with, I'm not surprised at all.
Oh yeah, have you heard the news?
What news is that?
The captain's getting court-martialed.
Oh no, what did she do?
Well,
And I'm putting on like a very gossip girl kind of air.
and she leans in, fully going for it. Well, so, because the prince died on his ship and there is an oath to protect and serve, he was being investigated for that. They then found that he's been doing some fraud things. And those little pretty magic things that he's got in his office, those shouldn't have come out of the budget for the ship. So Yeah, he's getting a few things laid on him, and there's going to be a big investigation, so we're pretty excited.
That is absolutely beautiful. You have made my day, my dear.
Glad I could help.
I'll tip her a silver.
She takes the silver gladly and shoves it into her shirt. I'll be right out with you. You said food?
Yeah, why not? I don't know when the others are going to be here, so sure.
That's all good. So she goes to get you some food, and I'll swing back to the others. Speaking of,
Beautiful.
we've got 20 minutes for break, until break, I should say. So what are we doing?
Not falling?
That's probably a good idea. You've been in this library location for, it's probably taken her 20 minutes to walk away. And so you've probably been here an extra half an hour. And Siegfried is still kind of standing there waiting for you. You've all got your library cards now. What are we doing?
Jaina is going to... Darn it, I had my mind and I just went... Jaina is going to look for a section that might have anything to do with changing one's fate.
Roll me an investigation check, please.
Ooh.
Ah, darn it, 12.
Uh,
You know what? I'll throw a chaos die. They gave me 2 chaos die
You've
tonight,
got
so I will
2
use a
chaos.
chaos die. Come on, big money. 2. All right, 14.
So, you're looking for information on fate. As you wander, you can't help but be drawn in the direction of the religious section. As you stand in this kind of half circle of different smaller libraries on each god, you come to a small path that veers off to 2 gods, and you recognize the names of each well. As you look at them, you have a feeling that you can't enter either of these libraries. Not physically can't, but if you enter one of them before the other, they're gonna take that as a sign.
Oh, you guys just make my life so pleasant. Fine. I'm going to go over to a random different deity.
Okay.
That's not one of the 2, and just see if I can glean anything. that might
Okie
help
dokie.
me.
I would like you to roll me a D. Let's find out. Oh my god. Let me jump to the pin. So, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a D8.
It is mighty 1.
You walk over to the library of the god of Arazil. He is the god of nature, rebirth, and destruction. He's believed by some sects of the world to be the cause of the Great Separation. He was tired of the circle that of life that we lived in. He was tired of it being interrupted, I should actually say. He preferred balance. And began down a darker path to create more hostile environments. In the end, being destroyed by the nature they created. So he wanted nature to be left alone to exist as it did. And he felt that people, with magic and mayhem and chaos and all of that, were ruining his world, his garden, his perfection. So instead of allowing the forests to be taken over, he started making them more hostile. He started giving them the power to fight back. Until finally he broke the world, or at least that is what it is suggested occurred, so that parts of the forests and trees and stuff would never be tainted by people's destruction again. But obviously you now have floating cities because of that. And clouds made of magics that are far more destructive than anything that was going on at the time.
Alright, so she will go down and peruse the spines of the books to see if anything calls out to her.
Okay.
Anything else that she's looking for.
Roll me an investigation check.
Come on, big money! Or low money. 7.
You have another chaos die if you want to burn that.
7 just feels really low, and I will burn my other chaos die. Or another 2, so 9.
9.
Mighty 9.
99. At first, it's like all of these tomes are just dusty and untouched and not really calling to you. Until you come across one that seems suspiciously dust-free. The name of it reads Breaking Chains. Nature versus intent. And it is a book of druidic practices. About setting oneself free of the life that they have to find new purpose. And it's got a lot of like little bits of information about how you can do small little rituals each day to lighten up life, whether like little bits of gardening and stuff, and then it goes more into heavier detail of dismantling the patriarchy and burning down government buildings through plant life, not burning down, but destroying government buildings with plant life and stuff like that. So it starts off like luring you in with like little fun things, and then it's like full anarchy. So it's an academic discussion of these things, but there are some things that are like, hey, you can do this. This is just a fun thing that's definitely not anything at all, but might be something to try.
She will pull it out and then completely at random, just like not even looking, she'll just go and grab one of the dusty tomes, not toasty domes.
Okay.
Dusty tomes to grab and read later as well.
Okay.
Just some light reading.
You grab a rather thick tome that does not have a title on it.
That's fun.
It feels warm.
wrinkle off some of the dust, look at the cover.
There's no title on it. It is just a plain leather-bound journal. Journal tome. Not. It's not handwritten, but it is. Yeah.
Sweet.
And you see an elderly gentleman who's running this library kind of looks at you as like, borrowing for those books is free, but if you want to purchase them, it is 5 gold apiece.
Oh. I was unaware that any of these books were for sale. I thought they were for public knowledge.
They are, but some books, when calling to people, know where they wish to go.
That sounds really ominous, but I will take them.
Fantastic. Mark 10 gold off your figure. You look away after you make the purchase and you look back and the person is gone. Eleonora, where in the library did you go?
Well, I was right behind Jaina in getting our library cards.
Okay.
Did I see her hesitate or struggle with her, like, going into...
Roll me a perception check, because I feel like the libraries themselves, you kind of, like, once you get your library card, you kind of like, I just want to explore. So,
Those. 8.
8. No, you've started to wander off in your own direction. You know that, like, hey, it's a library place. I want to explore, so you weren't paying attention.
Fabulous. Cool. First I get an eye on Heather, make sure that she's okay.
Heather, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm like sitting and leafing through the books.
She's in the are you in the treehouse in the garden?
Yeah.
So she's fine.
Cool. We're concerned about Heather. Eleanor goes and finds a book on tradition, if she can find one.
Are you looking for a book on tradition in terms of religious things, or just tradition generally? Or is there a specific tradition you're looking for? Because tradition is quite a broad subject.
Tradition is broad. Got neurodivergent theater nerds. I think she tries to find one on tradition of religion or traditions in general, trying to like
Well, there is a special library specifically for your god, if you want to go there. But there are also like there is a if you go into the main library, there is a section on like traditions of old versus traditions of new, or like things to incorporate in your life that is a tradition, or like just historical facts. Whether or not you want to go to your god's place or you want to go to just general stuff.
I think she's not so keen on going to her god's place. Especially like she's got a card with her name on it, and that's a little unnerving in itself. So I think one on like traditions old and new, and then maybe like how to do traditions in your own life.
Yeah. So there are a couple of like, actually roll me an investigation, because.
Is that any better than perception? No. Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Woo!
You find traditions for dummies, like there are like a full like how to do traditions and like what you want to include in your life, whether or not it's small prayers to include or things to make you more productive in life, or just little things to help with calmness. It's really how to tell your parents to fuck off. How to break tradition and expand into your own life, what tradition means in society and all sorts of stuff. So, what book are you picking up?
I think she picks up a how-to guide.
Mm-hmm.
Like what is tradition and how to apply it to your own life.
Mm-hmm.
And takes that out to the garden area.
Mm-hmm.
And just very, very carefully takes off her shoes and takes off her stockings, and sets them neatly aside. Make sure that nobody's looking, and like puts her feet in the dirt. And she's got this book open and she's trying to read it, but it's just not like it's not working. She's having such a hard time reading it, so she's just it's open on her lap, but she's just got her eyes closed and she's breathing and feeling the dirt in between her toes.
You know, generally when you read a book, your eyes need to be open.
I suppose.
Are you just absorbing the
It's a
words?
ramrod straight. Sorry?
Are you just absorbing the words?
Isn't that what reading is? Absorbing knowledge? Absorbing stories?
Yeah, but with your eyes. I'm wondering if you're doing it through osmosis.
You seem to be full of plenty of stories.
I am.
Do you use your eyes for all of them?
Or my ears, but the book is not speaking, so...
No, but other things are.
I'm just checking that you haven't fallen asleep, you know?
In such a beautiful place as this, how could I?
It's very calming. Look,
Yeah.
I feel as though I've got off on the wrong foot with you all. I do not mean harm. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
You seem like you've got a story, and I want to know it. I want to be a part of something. I want to know all the adventures so I can share the stories more. You know?
To what end? Just personal gain?
It is not personal gain if you are sharing the stories with others. You share knowledge, and you share passion, and you share intrigue, and you share adventure for those who cannot adventure themselves.
So tell me your story.
I do not have a story as of yet. I am just a humble tour guide. I help people with their stories.
That's a story in itself, then.
Mm,
You've clearly been here for some time. You've
I suppose.
the story.
I suppose. I have been here for some time. It has been no. How old am I now? I do not know. It has been a while. I was once a young man, and I did not like that young man. So I came here, and I built a new man, and I like this man. He is worthy of a story, or learning other people's stories.
What did you not like about this other man?
He was boring. He
How so?
when you live your life as just another person, and you do not have you just go about the emotions each day, and you exist in the world that has been given to you without trying to be more. then you are not good. You are just there. You're not living. You are alive, but you are not living. You know? You must live life. What is the purpose?
What does it mean to live?
You have to experience. You have to go out there. You have to see things and do things and be things. You cannot just be a farmer. You cannot just be a person. I am not a farmer. I would never be a farmer.
Are you out living and exploring and having adventures?
I do not have adventures, but I guide people to the start of theirs. I am like in the storybooks. The old wizard man who gives you the quest to go on, or the humble bookkeeper that starts you on the quest, or the fabled friend who is like, I have a quest for you, and this is where you need to go, or maybe I am the martyr who you must save or something. The damsel in distress.
So you give other people adventures, but you've not had one of your own?
Not yet. But that does not mean I am not a part of theirs. Because I'm part of the story. I'm not just a background character. I've got meaning.
But you said you wanted to have your own adventures.
It's a dangerous world. I am an adventurer in and of myself. He gestures to himself and his clothes and outfit. You cannot be just a man when you are someone like me. You are always something. There will always be words on a page to describe you, you know? You're never just going to be a sentence of acknowledgement. You will be a paragraph.
Is that all you want to be? A paragraph, a character, a catalyst in someone else's story?
If that's all I can be right now, but elves live a long life. I may eventually be a man of some substance, but for now, a paragraph will do. Because you cannot forget a paragraph. You can forget a sentence, you cannot forget a paragraph.
Why not be a chapter? Why not be a whole storybook in yourself?
I have not found someone who I would want to write my book for me. Or whose story I would like to create with, you know?
So it depends on another person. It's all external for you.
It has to. No story is very interesting when it is just one man. It is the effect they have on the world.
Yes, but one person can have such a great effect on the world.
Yes.
If only they go out and choose to be an effect, positive or negative.
I am affecting the world. I am guiding adventurers to their new place. I will eventually, potentially, be an adventurer myself. But for now, I am a paragraph in each book.
Is that what you want? Does that satisfy you?
For now. I do not have a choice. I do not have an adventuring party. I'm not going into the wilds by myself.
You don't have a choice?
I do not have an adventuring party. I will die. I am fragile.
Then why not go out and find one? If that's really what you want.
Because...
Why not create one yourself?
Because it is not as interesting if I go, hey, look, I want an adventuring party. It has to be natural. It has to be, it has to come about in some sort of clashing of minds and daring do and circumstance. It cannot just be, hi, I want to adventure, join my party.
Why ever not?
Because that's not a good story to tell. I want to meet someone in the midst of battle, or Oh, I don't know. It has to be some coming together for a common cause. It cannot just be, hi, hello, I am me, I am Siegfried. Do you want to go adventuring? And it's like how that's not how adult friends get together, you know? Like, how do you make friends as an adult? You don't just go, hi. You have to have common interests. You have to get out and go to, like, I
That's
don't
how
know.
I've made friends.
You have to go to
Granted,
game nights and stuff.
I don't have many, but
You have an adventuring party. How did you meet them all?
someone said hi to me. Someone said, hello, I would like to be your friend.
Did all of them say that, or was that just one person?
One of them said it and a few followed, and what the story that you tell starts with the introduction of necessity. The adventure is not the meeting, but what follows and what you choose to do after.
I have seen enough adventurers who met at the clashing of blades, at the saving of peoples being robbed or something.
Sometimes.
Yeah, and that is what I want with my life. I do not just want to be a hi, hello, I'm a Siegfried.
Are you out clashing blades? Are you out in the midst of battle, if that's what you want?
I am out in public. I do things. I tour guide. I hang out.
Is that where you want to meet your adventuring party? You're touring them around and then they ask you to join their group?
Look, I'm not saying people have to invite me to join the group. I'm just saying that is the best way to meet people is to be there when they get off the ship.
But you said you didn't want somebody to just say hi to you. You wanted it to be...
Yeah, but imagine this. Imagine
this extravagant experience.
Imagine this.
Right.
Jaina, yes.
Can Jaina hear this whole conversation going on, or is this simultaneous to her getting her mystic tones?
At this point, I feel like you'd probably be coming over after you've got your books. And Heather can also hear this because this is happening in the garden. Imagine this. I am taking someone on a spectacular tour, and suddenly we get accosted by rebels. And together we fight them off. And then we're like, we're together. We've been forged by the blade.
Jaina's going to listen behind the man so he cannot see her.
Okay.
She's going to take her cloak, put it up over her head, so she's kind of hiding her face. Eleanor can see everything she's doing. She's going to pull out her broom, sit on it like a nice little witch would do, and go, and then just come over and just kind of grapple him up with her arm. From
What
behind.
the fuck? Roll an attack, please. I'm gonna have to
attack?
Well, are you trying to attack him?
No, I'm just picking him up with
Okay,
with my
grapple,
arm. if you will.
grapple.
More like a grapple.
Yeah, grapple.
Is that acrobatics or athletics? I can never remember.
It's strength versus my athletics, so.
Okay, so I'm a +0 to that. 6. I'll use my cat's eyes.
I tried to roll again to get a lower number, but, hey, you grab him, you do not lift him, but you do, like, kind of envelop him in a half weird hug thing, and he goes, what the fuck? Oh, hello? Why are you grabbing me?
How far is the treehouse from here?
Maybe, like, 10 meters? No, like, more, 15 feet.
And I know it's Jaina.
I mean, she was not trying to hide it from anyone except for the dude.
So, could I jump out of the treehouse and holler dog pile?
Roll an acrobatics to check and see how you land coming out of the tree.
Cool.
I keep wanting to call you Cat.
Unnatural 20.
Well, you managed to land on your feet surprisingly as you jump out of this treehouse.
I want to land on top of
Oh,
them.
you want to land on top of him. Okay. Um,
Oh, we've
Is
got
that
a
not-
raid.
you rolled an unnatural 20, so you're not gonna cause them damage, but you do kind of flatten them. What is going on? Why am I... What the fuck is... What is going on?
You have siblings?
I do not have
You know-
siblings, no.
Why you'd like dogpile and then the person on top was like basically the winner?
No. You just jumped on me from a tree.
There are no rules when it comes to play fighting.
Oh, is this what it is? Oh, raiders! Hello, raiders! You get this weird fucking accent. You're welcome. Oh, it's a raiding party of 14. That's very nice.
Oh, lovely to see you, darlings. Jaina, for herself, she's going to look over at this pile of people.
You're in the
Well-
pile of people.
Yeah, she's just looking at the pile of people, as it were. Well, I was trying to give you a very impromptu adventure on a flying broom, but I have noodle arms.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you do have noodle arms. They're like, it's like loose spaghetti is wrapping around me.
So are we fighting on purpose? She puts her fist up.
No, we are not
I
fighting.
do not need to fight you. I do not know what's going on. Why are we attacking me?
We are not attacking. No attacking.
No attacking?
We are just being playful. Yes.
Yeah, it's a play fight?
No fight, just play.
Dang it, why am I missing this?
I want to
You got bored, honey.
Yeah, because this is a library. We're not supposed to have sneak attacks in the library.
We're
Yeah, I guess
outside
I'm
of the
dragging
garden.
Amazing.
Sig kind of looks over at you, Eleanor. He's like, help.
She's just closed her book and is sitting with like her book in her lap and her hands folded on top of her book and just watching the scene.
That's my girl.
Help!
You know, if we wanted to make it more realistic, I could use my bag that's now full of books and I could like knock you out with it.
No, I am good. I do not need to be knocked out with books.
I
No,
do
but-
not want to treat a concussion presently.
Do you guys
You
want to, like, go away from the place where you're squishing me and maybe go for lunch or something
We can
instead?
get drinks.
Well, I was just
I
gonna
am-
take you to the Lion's Roar like you wanted to go and then run away very quickly.
Arr.
Rar. The Lion's Roar, I should say.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Oh, okay.
Jaina's going to get back into her normal garb and not look really witchy on a broom anymore. She's going to walk
Fantastic.
over to Eleonora, and then she's going to say, somewhat quietly into her ear, "Never let me try to do anything fun ever again." I tried. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up. I had books and two little voices in my ears constantly. So I'm not good at this. I tried.
Honestly, dear, I can't say that I am either.
Oh, we're just kind of a good little crew here, aren't we?
Indeed, we are.
You've still got your friend on top of me.
I'm moving. Heather gets up. She like, you know how when you get up, you kind of use your hands
Mhm.
to like pop up. She's gonna stick one of her hands right in his face.
I don't need, like, I've
My
got
brother's-
I've got makeup on. I don't need this.
She just like
You smudge the lipstick. Hello. I'm not talking to you. What are you doing?
just like that.
You come here. You can't make an appearance and then not come into the frame.
And then when she's up, she reaches out her hand. to help.
He takes your hand. He gets a. Oh, okay. I see how it is. And I'm gonna roll an acrobatics check to see if he can do what he's trying to do. Ha! He tries to do like one of those flip things from the back to get up onto standing. You know how they kind of kick out, and he does the kick out bit, but he does not get up. And then he kind of like kind of awkwardly lays there for a minute before, like, getting to his feet. It's like, that's
Trying
so
to
much cooler when it works.
What were you? Oh.
I was trying to get up. It was a cool thing, and I got up anyway, and never mind. I'm a dust myself off now.
Yes. Oh.
Should be.
And with that, I think I'm really excited about the fact that we got 23 viewers, and I don't want to call break, but it is break time. So
Breaking
we're gonna take a little break with the kitty cat. The kitty cat will be here when we get back. Oh, they're gone now. All right.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. We will be on break for a short time, and we'll see you all later.
Bye.
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 Welcome back to the land of Orvesta. Where not everyone sounds like Siegfried.
Are we sure about that?
Well, you've spoken to at least 2 people. Jaina was going to return to the Lion's Roar with you, but Leandris decided he wanted to have a look at some books too, and has requested that she stay there for a bit. So she'll be joining you later, i.e. the player has left for the night. So it's just the 3 of you and Siegfried. So once you get out of the dog pile, and Siegfried takes you to the Lion's Roar, you do see Shadow sitting at the bar, and she has a meal in front of her, partially eaten at this point. So this is the Lion's Roar. You do not need me anymore, yes?
Am I in earshot of that? Probably not.
Probably not, given the din that's going on in the tavern. Yeah.
What do you need? Do you need anything?
No. I'm probably going to stay to have lunch, but no.
Are you sure you're okay?
I don't know where this concern came from.
Are you okay? How are you feeling?
I'm concerned.
Yeah. Are you having fun?
What? Why are you asking me these questions? Ella?
Well,
Ella, do you need anything, or can I leave?
I thought you were having lunch.
I'm not having lunch with you.
Well, why would you leave if you were still having lunch here?
Do you want me to have lunch with you?
I'm just asking why you would say you need to leave if you were having lunch here. Because then you wouldn't be leaving.
Leaving your presence?
Thank you for the clarification. But are you okay? It kind of sounded like you were dealing with some stuff.
I'm not dealing with anything.
I mean, it kind of sounds like you're dealing with like an identity crisis of sorts. Not that someone's stolen your identity, but that you don't really have one.
I mean, this is my identity. I identify as Siegfried.
Yeah, but you turned into like 2 other people.
Yeah,
all
no,
to what?
That was
All to what? Get near other people and hope that you fight something and they invite you to go with them?
No, that's not why I turned into different people.
But wasn't the point of that to convince us to go on your tour? So then maybe we'd have to fight something. So then maybe you'd get with us, forged by the blade.
No, I wasn't trying to get into your group. I do actually like doing the tours.
For you?
What?
Is that what you're saying? They're not good enough for you?
No, I'm not saying anything against or towards you.
Sure that Heather's real last name isn't Freud.
Just sounds like there's more you want out of life. That's all.
I mean, I don't know how much of the discussion that I was having with Ella that you heard, but I feel like you're taking it wildly out of proportion.
Am I though?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, yes.
Your life.
What?
Oh, I give tours. I like giving tours.
I do like giving tours.
On an adventure.
Tours are an adventure.
Are they though?
Yes, if people choose the copper to the shitty dock tour, I make sure that they get like robbed, and then I get to fight people.
So why don't you just push the dock to a more so then
Because
you
people get robbed, and people don't want to come with me if they get robbed. I'm not going to stop the robbings. How do
Why
you think I pay those people to rob people?
What if you just went on an adventure and then you wouldn't have to
I had this.
say about people being robbed, but you could still fight people?
I had this discussion with Eleonora.
Well,
No,
I
sorry,
have an
Ella.
idea. I would see if I could enter in the gladiator fights. But what if we entered together and we fought each other?
I am a bard. I am not going into a gladiator fight.
But I'm like a really bad gladiator, so it'd be fine.
And I am a really good bard, and my face is how I make my money. You may absolutely roll perception to hear this because we are being loud enough.
I will punch your face.
I don't know.
Problem solved.
I don't know what's going on, but I do not want to fight you. I do not have a stat block or anything. I'm
you
really
want to
not
fight-
ready for that.
A stat block. What's a stat block?
It's a certain type of blocking that I've heard that barbarians use.
I look up. Am I supposed to know what a stat block is?
No.
Then why does he know? Apparently you're not supposed to know what a stat block is.
Amazing.
A stat block is a move that barbarians use.
Shh.
What part of this conversation did I start hearing?
Whichever part you think would be the funniest for Shadow to start hearing from.
Okay, I'll come up about now.
Okay. Why are you shushing me?
Not supposed to know. Shh.
What the fuck is going on? Ella, do you know what is this conversation?
I'm gonna go get drinks. Would you like one?
I suppose I'll take a pineapple juice if you're buying.
Wait. He doesn't want to lunch with us. We're not good enough.
I did not think you would want me to lunch with you. You did not like me before.
Doesn't want to lunch with us. Pineapple juice when offered. It makes sense why he doesn't want to go and seek out adventure on his own.
Look, I feel like you're all ganging up on me for no reason. I did the tour.
No, not at all. Not at all. Cowards live perfectly long, happy lives. That's all right.
I am not
Shall
a
I go
coward.
sit?
I am not a coward.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Hmm.
I'm not a coward. You may call me other names, I do not mind, but do not call me a coward.
What if I, like, punched you, but, like, surprised? What would you do?
I'd be punched, and that would hurt.
Wouldn't have a reaction?
I'm not going to punch you back.
Survive as an adventurer. That.
Well, if you're just punching me for no reason, I'm not going to just attack you.
You're an adventurer. Sometimes you get punched when you're not expecting it.
Well, I'm expecting it now. You literally fell from a tree on top of me. I know that the unexpected comes with you.
Can I kick him?
You may make an attack.
I don't want to, like, hurt him, but, like,
Okay.
just to prove a point.
You're gonna
Okay.
kick him with your foot?
Yeah.
Because
Like a
kick
kick.
means anything else. Trust.
Kick in the gut.
Do I have enough speed to catch your foot?
I rolled a 6 plus 6 for 12.
Yes, you have enough to catch her foot.
I'll roll whatever you'd like, but
I feel like the fact that she rolled a 12, it wasn't going to hit him anyway, probably. But
hurt him.
Yeah, let's roll a d20 for me. Or an attack if you want to see. It's not really an attack, but
I rolled a 16. I can do plus dexterity. I can do plus
a 16.
like can do like a claw.
A 16's already above, so like just grab.
Okay, so I'll reach out. I won't hurt you by any means, but I'll just grab your ankle right before it hits his shin or whatever.
Please, Shadow expects the unexpected.
You literally jumped from a tree at me. You did what? She jumped on me from a tree and called dog pile.
I thought that's what was happening.
The library got interesting after I left. That'll teach me.
Libraries are very interesting. Apparently for being attacked by strangers.
You can use books as
Attacked
weapons.
Says the man who planted himself on the dock and wouldn't let us pass.
Look, I thought you would be an interesting adventure.
Yes, and now you're scared and running, aren't you?
I got jumped on from a tree.
That's adventure.
So we are an interesting adventure.
I turned to Heather. And did you injure him?
No. I don't think I squished his face with my hand, but that's what my brothers always did to me when we did dog piles, so I thought it was like tradition.
Yes, that sounds about right.
I'm not getting away, am I?
Only if you want to.
Are you paying for lunch?
Perhaps, if it continues to be this entertaining. Although watching you try to run away would be very interesting as well. And I kind of, my, cat ears kind of flick.
Don't you have a job there?
That's more worrying than the running away, to be honest.
Shouldn't be part of the spectacular tour. Because I thought we were going to see everything, and we haven't seen everything yet. So is lunch just like a pit stop, which would mean you're paying? Because
no, I'm not paying. No tours ever include lunch. Like, they do include the stop for lunch.
The tour where we're seeing everything, and now you're not showing us lunch.
Can I get the attention of the bar waitress lady?
Absolutely, she comes.
So I'll just kind of wait. I'm not even waving her over. Just like I wave and gesture for three more meals.
And she kind of acknowledges that. I'm not paying for your meals. I will, because the terrifying lady's ear twitched and she seemed more interested than anything I've seen the whole time I've been with her. Was very intrigued at the thought of me running away. I'll stay. But I'm not paying.
I have lunch coming for you, unclench. However, part of your tour was supposed to include the gladiator pits, which does interest me quite a bit.
I do need to take you to the gladiator pit. Okay,
wonderful.
Lunch is a stop. I will take a seat. And he kind of goes to a booth that's available and kind of shuffles in, very worried.
Like, trying to get away from us? Like, I'm on my break attitude, or like I've chosen a spot for all of you to join me.
It's an empty booth, so he's kind of cautiously going into it. Like, if I have to run, I will slide under the table and bolt. But for now, it's fine. Yeah.
I was gonna say, good luck with that.
I will go to my spot at the. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why do I think you should sit by him?
You said that to me? Oh, I think that's a fabulous idea. Give me a moment, and I'll go to the spot at the bar and get my coat and my, probably it's the third drink, depending on how long they've been gone, and the rest of my food.
Oh,
bring it over.
Can you please roll me a perception check?
Absolutely. Oh boy. Math is hard later in the day. 25. So 16 plus 9.
25. On top of your food, there is a folded note.
Okay. I will, as I'm collecting my stuff and whatnot, I'll glance at it briefly just to, I'm not going to read the whole thing, just to see.
It seems to be just a short missive, saying, you mentioned my brother. If you're in need of work, let me know.
Beautiful. Was it signed by anybody? Signed by a name?
Uh,
I can read it later, that's okay.
give me a second, I will come up with a name.
All right.
George.
Giswind.
Greg.
What?
Giswind.
Giswind.
Oh.
Wow. Grindelwald and Giswind. This is a fabulous family, and I desperately would like to meet their mother. Okay, cool. I will come in and unless either of them have sat down next to our friend, I will absolutely sit next to him.
Okay, fantastic. Well, you take a seat. Are either of you sitting already, or have you left the spot open for your lovely cat friend?
I've gone to get drinks.
Okay, cool.
So
To sit until Shadow sat.
Okay, so you got up so Shadow could sit next to him. It is terrifying that you want to sit next to me. I have to say.
Oh? Why is that?
Because you are terrifying. You were literally juggling daggers.
Oh, well, and I kind of run my hand down my mohawk. I think I'm rather soft and fuzzy, actually.
Just because you are a tabaxi does not mean you are soft or fuzzy.
And I flex claws. I suppose I'm a little sharp, too.
That's fucking terrifying.
After he says that, I lean into his space a little bit and I say, I get the feeling that you don't want to be here, and you're not liking the fact that we're not taking your no as an answer. Is that correct?
No, it is not. I don't mind being here. I just don't get why the sudden shift. I tell one person slight bit of information about my backstory, and suddenly I have to come along with you. They fucking dogpiled me. That doesn't happen to a tour guide. The most physical contact I get is when someone punches me in the face.
Well,
he didn't.
would you like to leave?
I still have to take you to the pits, so I cannot leave yet. Otherwise, it's not a spectacular tour, and I would have to give you some money back, so no.
Perhaps. What if I said you didn't have to? You could just leave.
Your friend has a very sad face, and I would feel bad.
I'm not sad.
No, you've got a sad face, though. Look at that face. How can you not? It's a sad face.
And I sit back out of it, and I give him space.
Okay.
And I sit back and drink my drink.
I take out my notebook. And I write sad face in quotes in my rage list.
How secret are you keeping this? Or is
I'm
it just
not-
you put it out on the table?
It's just out on the table, in the little section that I'm, in my seat. I just take it out and I'm writing. I'm not don't look at my paper.
So as you're doing that, I'm absolutely just reading over your shoulder essentially, and I go, I don't mean to pry, but might I ask?
Yeah.
What is that, my dear?
Oh, it's my list.
Okay, pretend that I'm not your brain, so I don't know the things in it.
It's my rage list.
Right,
It's a
keep going.
Things that I've tried either on purpose or not on purpose to make me rage.
All right, I feel as though that's a goal for you. Is that correct?
I wouldn't say so much of a goal as like life's purpose.
Oh my. Well, why is that?
That because I have to.
Ooh. Says.
Well, no, and like, I kind of my family, more just me.
See, she has a much sadder backstory than me. You don't have to get attached.
How is that sad?
Because your family's desire for you is to be angry.
No. It's because like we're gladiators, right? And like raging is like a big part of that, and I just haven't found my rage yet. So they've just were trying to help me find my rage, and now that I'm 18 and I still haven't raged, they were like, go out into the world and you can probably find your rage that way. I mean, they try really hard to help me find it. They really did.
And this is a qualification.
My one of my brothers at one point kissed the guy that I liked, and then the next year they kissed the girl that I liked because they thought maybe it would be different because one time it was a boy and one time it was a girl. It didn't work. It just made me sad.
Side face.
Nora, have you come to sit down yet? Sorry,
As I
Amelia,
sit down
did you?
in my life, yes.
Okay, yeah. I turned to you and go, and I thought that my family was confusing at times. My goodness.
I do believe that's just a mark of families.
Oh, that's fair, I suppose.
Well, they were just me.
Trying to help you. Is it a prerequisite to be part of the family that you must figure your rage, as it were?
No, but
There are worse
I mean,
prerequisites.
it's gotta happen at some point. Everyone
Oh.
else has their rage.
Well, I don't know about you. I don't know how large your family is. Mine, however, is quite large. And I don't think any one of us are that similar. We all have our different things. None of us are required or expected to be one way or another. Maybe it isn't for you.
No, it's for me. I just have to find it.
Have you found any other emotions?
Yes?
Are you sure?
I'm not emotionless.
No, but you're looking for rage. Have you tried looking for any other emotions first? Like an easier emotion to find.
Like,
Mildly grumpy.
I have to make a mildly grumpy list now?
Well, you don't have to make a list, you just have to find it.
I think that one's already covered.
Oh?
I'm sure I'm grumpy at
Peeved?
times.
Peeved? Have you been peeved before?
Maybe?
Yeah, then try and find peeved first. Rage is quite a big emotion.
Are you a barbarian? Do you rage?
No, I am a bard.
Then what do you know? Nothing.
That was a bit rude. I was trying to help.
How can you help if you know nothing of what you are speaking of?
Well, I know
Hey, DM.
emotions. Yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead. Ask me your question.
She said barbarian. Do I have any frame of reference for what that means?
Yes. So the classes in the world are still a thing. Like, there's barbarian colleges, training grounds and stuff. Like, you do still have, like, not in the sense of, this is a thing I become a class in. It's, like, more of a career path.
Okay. Oh. So all of your family, all of them are barbarians. Every single one.
Parents, my brothers, me.
Don't you find that odd?
No.
I do.
I mean, most where I'm from, we're all kind of that way.
Rather boring, isn't it?
I mean, not really, because we're always fighting. The
Right.
gladiator matches are pretty intense.
I would
I
have
guess
thought
it is
they'd be outside.
like a performance.
No one laughed at my joke.
I didn't. Flight. I'm sorry. I didn't hear your joke.
No, he just said I would have thought it would have been outside, as in making a joke about her saying it's intense.
It is outside.
But you said it was intense.
I'm gonna get a badge, and I'm gonna award it every week to the best dad joke because holy crap, that's phenomenal.
It's intense, not intense.
You just said the same word twice.
I said intense and intense. One is one word, the other's two.
Okay. You have fun with your multiple words.
Oh dear. All right. Well, Heather, that is, thank you for sharing. That is very interesting and unique outlooks on the world. I shall certainly keep my eye open for suggestions on rage. Although, as much as I hate to admit it, our newest friend here might have a point. Not so much as a grumpy list, but usually when you're learning to do something important, you take it in steps, not all at once.
I have lots of lists. And I've had my siblings and my parents and the books I just got and the barbarian librarian and then the person in my head.
Stop. Back up.
And then everyone else back home.
Nope. Stop. Pause.
Completely unrelated. I've named the barbarian librarian Darian.
Lovely.
Yes, please. That is headcanon at least.
Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
No, you're fine. Heather, my dear, my wonderful dear. Voice in your head?
Well, yeah, like, my God.
Oh, Go ahead.
You don't. Is that not?
Well, no,
Do you
I
not
don't personally have a god, but
I
that's...
don't think gods normally chat to people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
I think the way that you phrased that might have come across a little bit weird.
Little what?
A little bit weird.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm gonna go again. Bye.
What should I do? Oh.
Well, Heather, my dear,
Apparently that's not usually how gods work, but that's how this one does.
well, I mean, you've met me and you've seen my skill set. I certainly wouldn't have any idea myself, so whatever you say, my dear, it's just this sort of when you meet, well, more than one person who talks to invisible people. Seem to have a plethora of them right now.
I think we're starting a collection, Shadow.
Indeed, it's an interesting one, to be sure.
A collection of weirdos.
Hey, I
Excuse
said
you.
potatoes.
I didn't say that out loud. That was me, the DM, not your friend, the DM.
Oh, okay. Say, Shadow's about to get testy here. What is our newest tour guide friend doing while we're having this discussion? Is he just like having popcorn or
He's
what?
sitting here with this expression. And every so often he's like, as if he's about to say something, and then it just kind of settles back into that face.
Seems appropriate. I'm assuming we get food at some point
Yeah.
for everyone. Okay.
Nom nom.
Amelia, remind Triss, whose mind is like a sieve, what your class is.
Paladin.
Okay.
Right? That's the character I made, right? Yeah, that sounds right.
I like that you're asking me. I don't know. Has Nora talked to me about like her oath, or if she has a deity or anything like that?
A little bit, but she's also I wouldn't quite say embarrassed is not quite the right word, but like there's tension there for her because that's another mark of her going against her family and creating tension there. So she's talked to you a little bit about that, like, and you know that she has these different rituals she follows that sometimes contradict each other. Because some are familial and some are personal, and the personal contradict the familial.
Okay.
But you do know of them because you are a trustworthy friend to her.
Does she have a like a deity she's associated with, or that she associates with, that I would know at least a little bit about, or just not at all? And any answer's fine.
Yes.
I just don't know. Yes. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the flow.
The flow is still fine.
Blowing it. All right.
The water's nice.
So do you still want to go to the gladiator pit, or are we talking about imaginary people that you all talk to?
No, I want to go. Do people volunteer?
Not really. Like they have a competition to enter the gladiator pit like every weekend, but
How much a night?
not
What day?
it's a midweek, so it's not really a. Is it a midweek? I don't keep track of days.
Could I sign up today and then do it on the weekend?
I mean, if you're going to be here, I guess.
You want to sign up to fight in the gladiator pits?
Well, yeah, I'm not allowed to at home anymore, so
Well, why not?
I may have the best losing streak back home.
It's very
The
The
interesting.
best losing streak. Why, if you have lost the most, would you want to then compete somewhere else?
Well, maybe like different competition, maybe, something will just click and I'll win.
Okay.
Who are you fighting back home, if you don't mind me
Happens.
asking?
Up a little bit, that's fine. It happens all the time at home. It's part of growing up, like playing with my brothers, training,
No.
Hey Ariana,
Yeah.
can I, like, just by looking at you and stuff, do I have a concept of what, like, racial origin you have at all?
I look humanoid,
Okay.
but I'm gonna say this wrong. Kalishtar.
So you look elfy.
Elfy.
Are they?
Yeah, they look a little bit elfy.
Oh, what?
A Kalishtar.
Oh, I
it's
thought
a
you said a
little
cow
obscure.
star.
DM, do I have a concept of that, or is it just she looks kind of like a weird elf, half elf?
Roll me a history check.
That's gonna not go well at all. That's a 6 plus things. Hang on. Oh, I got on the wrong damn page. Hang on, sorry. It's not gonna be high because my intelligence stinks. 7.
7. She looks like a weird elf.
Okay, cool. I wasn't aware that elves were so particular in their Anyway, doesn't matter, I suppose. Yes, the gladiator pits, and if you want to sign up for amateur night, I mean, and I look at Nora, kind of shrug. Could be fun.
I would like to say that it's not exactly amateur night. People come here from other places to be a part of these gladiator pits. You don't just get people, really.
Well, I'm not really, so.
Right.
I mean, I've lost. Like, I'm not an amateur
you,
because, like, I've been doing it all my life.
you're a professional loser.
I mean, I guess. He writes professional loser in the list in quotes right next to sad face.
Oh, funny.
I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just you say you're a professional, but you have the most losses.
An insult, and it probably should have made me rage, and it didn't. So I'm just gonna add it to the list.
I feel like the list is just like berating you every time you look at it. It's not about like
No,
it's just stabbing you in the self-esteem, not exactly building you up to be a rageful, powerful being.
No, it's helping me keep track, so I don't forget that I already tried something, so I don't have to try it again.
You tried that many things.
I mean, I've tried a good number. Some things just happened, like being hungry. Sometimes my brothers would get hangry. I did not get hangry. I just got
make them rage.
Yeah, sometimes if they're really hungry. I just got moody, but it didn't make me angry, like rage angry.
Well, I mean, I suppose I could be very incorrect here. I'm not as sort of book smart as, and I nod at Nora, but anger and rage are not exactly the same thing.
Perhaps if you think about the inevitable heat death of the universe, or injustice, or you know, some bigger concepts of life.
The stuff that our bard here knows is impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
Inevitable heat death of the universe?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I look up and go, do you want me to roll to make a check on the universe?
I look at the ceiling when she does that.
You can check the universe, I guess.
I'm rolling. Check the universe. So I pull out my dice. I roll the d20. I rolled a 3.
She has a legit d20 in character?
Yes, she has a full set of dice in character.
I rolled a 3. I rolled a 3.
The universe is there.
I mean, the universe is there. That's all I got.
I do not know why you had to roll a dice to know that the universe was there.
I had to check. It's kind of like I had to roll to check to see how much they could tell me.
DM, are polyhedral dice a thing that we have seen in this world?
Maybe not polyhedral dice, but you've seen dice before.
Right, like normal 6-sided dice.
Yeah,
right.
These are some fancy as shit dice.
Do you leave it on the table, Heather, after you roll it?
Yeah. And I have decided that my cat butt dice are the dice that I roll when I'm rolling in game. So 100% look like this. They do have cat faces and cat butts on them. Why?
Good.
So unless you... So that's what you pull out and you roll it on the table. And do you put it away right away, or do you leave it there for a sec?
I think I have it in my hand.
Oh, okay.
And I look at it, and then I do the thing, and then I grab it.
Okay, when you do the thing, I want to snag it for a sec.
Roll a sleight of hand for me.
don't have these stats memorized yet, guys. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Sleight of hand is +8, and I roll a 13, so that's 21.
Do you want to try and stop her from doing that?
I wouldn't have noticed,
Okay, cool.
so.
You get that dice.
Okay. I'm guessing I haven't seen anything like this before, right?
Definitely, like, if you've seen polyhedral dice before, they don't look as fancy as this, and they definitely do not have cat butts on them.
Okay.
But, like,
So
you can recognize it as a dice.
yeah. So I just have it held up. I'm not trying to steal it or anything. I just snag it and I'm holding it in my hand, and I see the cat face. And then when I get around to the cat butt, I look at you, Heather, and raise an eyebrow. I'm going to attempt to not be offended by this. What in the hell is this besides a die?
It's just a die?
Where did you get it?
I'm going to attempt to not be offended by this.
I think it just appeared.
It appeared. Is that?
I mean, I got them for you.
They got them
Right.
for me.
A gift from the gods, and I'll set it down sort of gingerly in front of you, and that's very, very interesting.
I take it back and I put it back in its box.
Anatomically incorrect, but interesting.
Atomically incorrect.
Oh, is
Interesting.
it?
I am confused by your dice. What else could we tell you about that? Inequality exists. Rage.
Are you trying to come up with things to make her angry?
Yes.
Rage, whatever.
Hard,
Sometimes children are dickheads.
I have brothers that I grew up with.
Sometimes,
They were dick.
sometimes when those children dickheads grow up, they're still dickheads.
Ah, my brothers, they're grown up.
Fuck.
They're still sometimes dickheads.
Sometimes they end up in positions of power and use that power for dickheadedry.
Yes, we met one on the way here.
Yeah, we did. It
You
didn't
would
make
think.
me.
I was going to say, Heather, you would think of all the things to make you rage. That would have been one of them.
I tried. I did punch him though, so maybe that's on the right track.
I suppose, and I kind of glance at Nora, I suppose I sort of had a bit of a sheltered upbringing, but isn't your sort, it's a method of learning how to do things. It's not emotion per se, it's learning how to do something like kicking or punching or whatever. So did they ever try to teach you anything?
Oh yeah, I know how to fight. I know all that stuff.
No, but did they teach you how to rage besides just pulling your tail, as it were?
They tried.
How? I'm very curious.
In school. They just like do things and people get angry, like insults or whatever, and then they would rage and I just wouldn't.
So they spend a majority of your school simply trying to piss you off enough.
No, there was a lot of like fighting training in like school, and then it was like rage. But a lot of people just kind of like grew into it. Like they weren't like, you're the worst, you're so bad at math. And then people would like rage. Like, no, it just.
Some of the most physically and emotionally demanding jobs have no career longevity. Rage.
I don't even know what that means.
think he's trying, is what that means, but Heather, answer me this. What if it's not meant for you?
Yeah, but it has to be.
Why?
Because it wouldn't make sense if it wasn't.
Why not?
Because it wouldn't.
Pretend I'm stupid. Explain to me why not.
Because it's not allowed.
Where? Who says?
Me. I say.
Interesting.
The expectations your family and yourself have put on you are unreasonable and untenable. Rage!
Why are they unreasonable?
Because you do not have to live up. Like, I was just trying to say something true to make you rage.
How do you think they're unreasonable?
Because you are hurting yourself by.
You hurt
trying
my
to-
feelings,
I did
so
not
you just
intentionally do it. I did not intentionally
you
do
said it with the intention of making me feel something.
Yeah, rage, not hurt.
Yes, like your entire family and your schooling and everything.
Are related?
What?
Maybe the two are related.
They are not.
How do you know?
Because I have felt rage and I have felt hurt.
All right. Heather, I will help you find your rage. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
The scary lady will help you find rage. That makes sense, actually. She's
Your
scared.
face?
She's smiling at me in a weird fashion.
Your face doesn't make sense.
A good comeback. I like it. Shall we go to the gladiator pit? Great.
Have we finished lunch and stuff? We're good.
Nom nom nom.
Nom
And
nom.
I got keys, I'm assuming.
Yes,
for-
you got
You're
keys.
saying you got us rooms, I assume.
Yeah, I have keys. I guess.
Great. You will have got it in that interim bit where you were not with us.
What about Jaina? Did she stay behind to read? Or
She wanted to
whatever?
stay at the library. She had lots to research. She looked rather conflicted, actually. I
Right.
think it's best she's left to her own devices. And I trust that she'll make her way here.
The path
Right.
here is very safe. I'm sure you walked
Well-
by yourself. You'll know.
Well, I'm very different from Jaina, but yes. I think, however, I did procure 3 rooms, so our friend Remy could have a little bit of privacy from the rest of us girls. But I think that I will leave the one key for, and nod at you, Heather, your room with Jaina up front in case she beats us back. And so I'll
Okay.
walk over there. And if the same bartender lady's there,
Yep.
and I'll take the one key.
And not the Remy key?
That's what I was just having that. I'll take both of those and say, we are going to go, doesn't matter. But my other friends may be just back here, so if you hold them, Mr.
Oh, of
Hornwood
course, that's fine.
and Miss Spirit. And if you would just tell our mutual friend that I will speak with him later today.
Of course.
Thank you. You've been a peach.
Well, I get paid well, so
That's good, I suppose.
have a
And I'll
good
walk away.
day. Transitioning from that accent to this accent is a little bit hard, so I needed a little bit of practice. Alright. So you guys are heading off to the gladiator pits.
Yeah, whatever it was he called the gladiator pits, and we're following him still.
So as you get there, this is clearly been built up as some sort of spectacle. Like, it is in the exact opposite direction to the libraries. And there are... You can see a massive pit in the center, with seating around it, and, like, there's little, carts of people carrying food or fake weapons for kids to buy and stuff like that. You can see training areas all around. There's a little kid gladiator lesson section where they're teaching them to go rah punch, rah punch.
Amazing.
And like there's the more experienced gladiators who are fighting with weapons and stuff like that. And it is all very much a come and view our fantastic fighting arenas and such. Take part by hitting this thing and making it hit a bell to show your strength. Blah blah blah. All that sort of kind of a carnival surrounding sports.
I have the image of like the children's section at like a Ren fair. You send your kids and they get like, I was at a Ren fair a couple weekends ago and they gave all the kids balloon swords and we're teaching them swordsmanship with the balloons.
They've got
Love it.
they've got some sort of like cushiony material, not balloons because they don't exist, and not rubber because I don't think that exists either, but it's some kind of soft, spongy stuff.
Sorry.
Balloons aren't real.
You heard it here first, folks. Nope.
Well, balloons are not currently available in the long, twisty version. There might be other balloons, because I may forget that I've said balloons on here. So, what exactly do you want to do?
Punch something?
There's a tree.
Yeah, but like I feel like it'd be better like in there. In the pits.
Okay, we can ask one of the people.
Right, you said that you wanted to sign up for the, I don't know, the trials or whatever they're called here.
Yes.
Well, you were the one that wanted to come.
Yes. Because I wanted to stop.
Well, then we shall get you
Right,
signed
let's
up.
go.
Let us go.
Okay, but if I lose, y'all can't be like, I told you so.
Why would we do that?
I don't know. Because you told me so?
We didn't
you
tell you
lose?
so.
We fully support you.
What sort of
Regardless
horrible
of-
attitude is that? I'm sorry,
Well,
Amelia, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear that you were talking. I'm so sorry. Please go ahead.
We're your friends, regardless of our own personal feelings. We're here to support you.
Okay.
And if you
Well,
suck, that'll still be entertaining.
You're not helping. And when I lose, what sort of attitude is that to go into it with?
Let's just give it a streak. But we could make some money off this. This is what my brothers used to do. Because they know I'd probably lose. They'd bet a bunch of money against me, and then they'd win a bunch of money. So we could, if there's bets, just do that, and then we could get a bunch of money.
That's illegal.
However,
How do you know? I'm gonna try to win, but if I lose,
yes, and perhaps if they hadn't bet against you, how much better could you have possibly done? Of course, we're not going to do that.
well, why not?
I'm going to
Bet-
bet for you to win. So that if you lose, I lose my money. Cause that way you will have an incentive to win. So I won't be sad that I lost my money.
Heather starts laughing. You don't think that that's what my brothers thought when they bet on me?
Yeah, but you still believe that you are going to lose. I believe you're going to win, so I will bet for winnings.
If it's like a big place that people travel to, like if they heard my mom's name, they probably know.
You lot stay here. I have a plan. I'm going to go find someone. And he walks off.
Oh no.
Rather
They
worried
heard
about
your
his
mom's name.
plans.
Yeah, my mom's kind of a big deal.
Who's your mum?
Just you probably would.
Insight check!
Yeah,
Roll me
same.
insight.
I love you, Ariana. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Oh, I get to add things to this one, I think.
And
I love
don't
you're excited about that.
and don't forget you both have a chaos die if you want to use it.
How much
That's
is
a
chaos?
dirty
Is it-
20.
Is it 6?
Yeah, it's a
chaos.
Monster.
Wow.
Oh shit! I'm not wasting it on that. Sorry. I rolled an 8 total. I know nothing.
Eleonora. Heather, what does Eleonora get with a dirty 20?
A panic? What to say? I don't know what to tell them. I don't have a fake mom name prepared.
You get the fact that she's trying to come up with a name.
Heather.
So you're
I'm
Heather
after my mom.
What? Is that makes what?
Yeah.
Oh, confusing person.
She named me after. She has like a fighting name. Yeah, she has like a fighting name. So like that's what I meant when I said mom's name. Obviously, if
Heather's
they wouldn't think anything of it.
So your mom's name is Heather? I'm very confused.
Yes.
Heather.
Just Heather.
I'm not even making you roll insight. It is very clear that she is lying.
All right. Just Heather. I don't really say much else. I'm kind of just waiting for Siegfried to come back.
Siegfried.
I'm never gonna be able to say that without laughing.
It's his name.
I know, but it's silly. It's got so many R's.
It's so stupid, and I can't say it.
You're gonna.
I can't do my R's.
Amelia, my love, can't roll your R's.
You have to practice.
Oh.
If you sound instead of the R, it'll help like get it here at some point.
I know what we're gonna do when you're here.
Practice tongue
Because
tricks.
my husband, who speaks Spanish as a second language, is gonna have some suggestions for you.
So,
do it.
Siegfried comes
Looking
back.
for her range. Amelia is looking to find her rolled R's.
You will learn how to
I'll
roll
take
your
one for
R's the
Siegfried.
longer that you spend time with Siegfried.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, Siegfried comes back with a large person in tow. They are well muscled. They seem to be oiled for a spectator fight, and are clearly like holding themselves to a standard. Hello, this is my friend. What was your name again?
Names are
Kobold.
hard.
This is my friend Kobold the Destroyer. They will fight you. Right now.
Well, there you go, Heather. Good job.
Are you ready?
This was your solution?
Yes, it will work. Kobold the Destroyer. Are you ready?
How large is this person?
This person is
Yeah.
quite large. This person is probably just under 7 feet.
How large is Heather?
So 5'5".
Shorter than me.
We might be in different, like...
No. I've told them all about you. You are from
What?
from a gladiator family, and you're looking to test your mettle. And they will fight you. You ready?
Nora, will you help Heather get ready for her match, please? And I'm going to make sure all the paperwork is in order. And I take Siegfried by his elbow, like, and kind of pull him away from the other two. If he lets me.
No, he goes with you.
Okay. Just out of earshot of the other two. What the hell are you doing? Please tell me the truth.
She's going to fight Kobold the Destroyer. And Kobold the Destroyer is going to throw the match after some good fighting, so it looks like legit. So that she will have a win under her belt and she will feel more confident about her fighting.
I don't disagree with your method. However, because your face is so pretty, he's going to do this.
No, I'm paying him. And also he's a friend of mine.
Why do you care about my friend so much?
She hugged me. And as I said to you guys earlier, the most physical contact I've had in a while is when I got punched in the face.
That's rather depressing. All right.
Also, do you think I'm pretty?
I think some might think that.
Yeah, but you were the one that called me pretty.
Yes, we're not going to discuss that right now.
We
need you to
will
understand
discuss
something.
it later.
I need you to understand. I just ignore that.
Oh.
I need you to understand something from the scary shadow lady.
Yes.
Anything actually bad happens to my friend, I'm going to be put out about it.
Oh, she's going to get punched at least a little bit, because I want it to look real. I don't want him to just fall. But, like...
Oh, no. As clearly someone who's never been in a fight. I mean, actually a problem.
Well, I have no intention of, like, actually harming your friends. Like, I would have robbed them earlier. Oh, well, I wouldn't have robbed them. I would have helped people rob them earlier. But, they hugged me.
You have a very peculiar set of ethics.
Look, I think you missed the point. I don't want to hurt people. But I like money. So...
Well, you like money more than, like, not hurting people, but regardless...
Well, no, I wouldn't strike a person. But if I'm getting paid, I'm not going to stand in the way of someone's punch for a person.
Again, it's very peculiar ethics that you have. Where did the big guy go?
He's just standing there. He didn't leave.
He didn't leave. Did he stay with where the other two are?
Yeah,
or is
he just stayed there. He just stayed there.
Okay. I look back at this guy. Is he human? Is he what is he?
A humanoid, probably a mix of Goliath and something else.
Good God. Okay. And I look back at him and... Alright.
He's one of those, performers that lifts people up, so you can, like, oh, I'm being lifted up by a strongman. He's not a proper gladiator.
Right.
He's a bit bardy like me.
What do you know about barbarian education?
That I don't want to be in front of their fists.
Well...
Look, we have a very prolific training area here. Like, I've gone to shows and stuff, and I know what emotions are, but I have not trained to be a barbarian. That's not what I do. I know that what Heather seems to be doing, though, just seems to be tearing down her own self-esteem. And that's not healthy for anyone.
Family will do that to you.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know.
That makes me sad too.
Don't be sad. Don't be sad. I have my own life, and I'm not the man with no family. I am Siegfried.
All right.
Just to be clear before we walk away, my family's not dead. I'm not. They're not dead. I'm not a sad orphan.
I have no preconceived notions about your family at all.
Okay. They're not dead. I'm not like a rogue backstory, you know.
I barely have even any concept or thought about you at this point.
Well,
and I'll turn around.
That is lovely. And
I walk back towards the other two.
he follows you back. Are you ready to fight?
I have been talking to the big guy.
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
So, are there like any like really like big names that you fought?
Yes.
Like who?
Well, what big names have you heard of?
I mean, there's Starstrong.
I've fought some of the Starstrongs.
Oh yeah, like which ones?
One of the sons.
Which one?
Sirius, and you can roll insight on that deception if you would like.
Well, 18.
He doesn't remember the name, but he seems like he might be telling the truth about fighting one of your brothers. And he just said the first of the names that he could remember.
Interesting. Is it like a hard fight?
No. Maybe.
I feel like if you don't really remember it very well, then it probably didn't go too well for you.
I've fought a lot of fights. Not all of them are memorable.
Yeah, but the Starstrongs are like pretty popular. Like Celeste is kind of a big deal, so
Celeste Starstrong is definitely very popular.
right, so like to fight like her son would probably be a big deal. You know, I'm just saying.
If they were of the same metal, sure. But are they?
I mean, I would think so.
You can think that. Do you have any other questions?
What's your name?
Gorf.
Gore?
Gorf.
That's amazing.
Gorf. Gorf.
I got it. Autocorrect wanted to change it to golf.
Golf.
All right.
Side note: has Eleonora ever heard of Gorf or Celeste Starstrong particularly?
Roll me a history check. Gorf, you definitely haven't heard of.
18?
Yes, you've heard of Celeste Starstrong. She was a prolific gladiator. She now mostly does shows. Also, I realized that his name is not Gorf, it's Kobol, the Destroyer. I completely forgot that.
Right, that's like his show name,
Yeah,
and then Gorf's like his real name.
Yeah, let's go with that.
We'll roll with that. I love it.
Yeah.
The hard.
Yeah, but she mostly does show fights now. She has been training her family up to become awesome gladiators as well.
Right.
Are you ready to fight?
Are you?
I am always ready to fight.
You
I
should
am
be
Kobol the Destroyer.
I have a pretty impressive streak.
What is it?
She doesn't say what kind of streak.
An impressive streak. All right, let us go to the pit and fight.
All right.
Roll initiative, baby.
Heather, do you need any help getting ready? Do you need anything? And Eleanor's got that, like, doing her best to be supportive, but it's a thin veil between the supportive face and the genuinely worried for her. But she's trying not to let that show. Do you need to do anything to get ready? Or do you need to change? Or is there anything that I can help with?
I mean, we're going to the shop after this, so if I need to buy something new, I can do that. I guess. I didn't really bring my, like, fighting clothes with me, because I haven't worn them for a while, because, you know, not being allowed to fight and all. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I turn and walk in. Is this just like hands only, or are we using weapons, or what's the deal?
He's got his weapon out.
All right.
Eleanor, like does the like supportive shoulder pat, like, all right, you've got this, and subtly casts guidance on her.
Nice.
Do I see them go in?
Yeah, they're just going to a ring. One of the practice rings. They're not going to the main stage.
Okay. I'll follow with Nora.
But
Does
do I-
Siegfried come?
Siegfried does come, yes.
Okay.
So roll me initiative, please, honey.
Okay. 5.
When you're ready, we shall begin, as I rolled an 8.
I was born ready.
He's going to make an attack with his great axe.
Cute.
So... Whoops, that's the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be looking at the Berserker. 19 plus 5 does a 24 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your health?
40 hit points.
Lovely. Please strike off 13 of those hit points, please, as he...
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. He swipes at you. Half of that is 7, yeah. So yep.
Go ahead.
What else can he do in his attack? No, because he's swinging with his great axe. He only gets one swing, so go right ahead. Show me what you have.
Okay, I have a question for the
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
For the Great Weapons Master feat,
Mhm.
do I have to announce that I'm using it beforehand, or would it just be then when I do a critical hit, it's automatically applied?
Let's go with the second option because...
Cool. All right. How far away is he from me?
You are in you're in melee range with each other.
Cool. I'm gonna whip him with my whip.
Okay.
Doesn't an 11 hit? I'm gonna add my chaos die because I feel like it doesn't. Does a 13 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, baby, okay.
So describe how you hit him with this whip.
That's 6 damage. I just want to like whip it, and I want to whip his nose, and then I want to say, "I got your nose."
You do a whip slash across his face, and it creates a large welt across his nose. It's like, my face! What the fuck?
I got your nose.
Why would you hit my face?
I was off limits.
I'm a gladiator. They're performers.
Yeah. So,
Faces are off limits.
not from where I'm from.
Does 17 plus 5 22 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay. Uh, 12 damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge again.
Okay. So 6 damage.
I really. How big is the ring?
It's like 10-foot circle.
Cool. So can I back up?
Mhm.
Can I use my wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check something quick. Is my mind link just automatic, or would it be an action to do the link? Because it's an action to speak, but it doesn't
should say mind.
Yes, you can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 50 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. As an action, when you're speaking telepathically to a creature, you can give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for the next hour or until you end this effect as an action.
Okay, let me have a look. I'm gonna say that, considering that you're in combat, it's gonna be an action.
Okay.
To connect. Yeah.
I'm gonna back up out of range. Would it be, wait, okay. Before I do this, would it then be an action to say something?
No, it would be an action to do the link. And then free action to talk.
I'm gonna back up out of melee range. And I'm gonna create...
He will get an attack of opportunity.
No, I don't think so. Because I think I have a thing. If I can find it.
You already used your reaction this round to uncanny dodge.
Do you have bonus action disengage?
There was something I read.
I don't know how roguey your rogue is, though.
I made her a really bad rogue on purpose.
Oh, so... I know, and it's glorious, but...
No, it's the skirmisher, but that's when they end their turn. Not in my turn.
So are you still backing up out of space?
Yeah, I'm still gonna back up out of space.
Okay. What's your armor class?
11.
13. So, where's my weapon dice? So that one's only 8 damage.
It would be the full amount, though.
Yeah, it's only 8.
Yeah, it's only 8. Cool. And I'm gonna create the link.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna... You know, I've seen beginner fighters go a lot harder than you. You're not very good, are you? Surprised you beat my brother.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, well, it'd be my action to create the link, and I created the link, so.
Mhm. You don't have any bonus actions?
No, it's just my...
Coolies. Well, he's going to, it doesn't say I can rage, but I'm going to assume that I can rage. Because I can reckless attack. Yeah. So he's going to rage. And you see kind of a vibrating red light around him as he rages. Like magic. And he's going to reckless attack.
Cute.
And with an 18 on the dice, I'm going to say that I hit. And that's going to be... 9 plus 3 is 12. Are you uncanny dodging again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 6 damage.
Yep.
Hit me.
I have a question.
Yes.
What does the... Was it guidance? What does that do for me?
It adds a D4?
Okay. I'm going to throw a dagger at him.
Mm-hmm.
$13 to hit.
13 meets it, so beats it.
And I'm guessing I don't get my attack.
No.
6 points of damage, and through the link, I'm going to say, I want to throw the dagger at his face.
I'm gonna say you don't throw the dagger at his face, but you do say that. So he ducks and actually moves into your dagger with his shoulder and kind of staggers back. It's like, oh, what the fuck?
Can I say that on the... Got him! You asked me to hit you, so I did. Are you happy now?
He pulls back to rage again. Obviously it's still the same rage, but he just kind of roars in, rage at you. And let's see. I'm rolling really well for once. 12 damage. I'm guessing you're halving it again?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 damage. I keep rolling 9s on my d12. It's good.
Has he moved closer to me at all?
Yes, he's come closer to actually be in, like, weapon range.
Okay, I'm gonna stab him with another dagger.
Okie dokie.
14 to hit.
Hits.
And then... I'm gonna add a chaos dice to this one.
Okay.
For my advantage. You're really good at rolling 3s. 10 damage.
10 damage. He reels back in pain and stumbles and trips out of the ring, losing the match.
I get the dagger that I threw. And in his head, I just say, that was really bad. You shouldn't... How are you that bad? And still fought... Huh.
It's not that I'm bad. You fought well.
I mean, I guess, and then that's when it hits Heather that she won the match. And she just kind of like goes into shock.
And with that win and the subsequent shock of Heather, we are going to close out today's episode. Thank you all for coming. I have been Flido Chaos. Your lovely DM. Find us on the TikTokies and the YouTubies and all of that. Every Friday we have a game going. This week it will be 4:15 to Baldur's Gate, the third part of a one-shot. Normally it is a Rectoon Rising. On Mondays we almost always have Little Plant Gaming. She's currently doing Final Fantasy X. And every other Tuesday we have posted on our YouTube, we have Planetscape Edge of the Void, which will eventually hopefully be coming onto lives, but for now is just starting out over there. But thank you for coming, and look forward to seeing you next week. Bye.